Welcome to Gaze on a Quest, where we don't need to cast Fireball to be flaming. I'm your dungeon bastard Rothbroth, and it's time to get queersting. I mean questing. Hello, and welcome to episode 2, everyone. Welcome in. Well, oh my god, it's a homosexual, and I love the sports announcer's voice. Thank you. It's who I am on the inside. Welcome in, Rav. Welcome in, Katya. Welcome in, or 2, or 3, or 4. Dice. Get the heck out. Also, I did a smart thing for the YouTube video, and I muted all the notifications and the sounds and all that. So I'm sorry that you don't get the sound effect. But Dice, thank you for 13 months. Oh my god, 13 months. We've officially Farron, get the heck out. Nah, man. Nah. Suck it. Farron, stop it. F. I got a bonus at work. You can't stop me. Congratulations on the bonus at work. Don't use it on me. I'm not worthy. Thank you so much, Farron. Thank you, Dice. Now, that would be a prostitution bad boy. And that's the quest. That's the quest. You guys solved the quest. You guys got it. We made it. That's the quest. That was the quest all along. The quest was all along the prostitution. Okay. Anyways, welcome in to episode 2 of Gaze on a Quest. A guest has joined. Who's the guest? I don't know why it gave me that notification. Is somebody... Oh, Farron, you had to rejoin, bestie. I see. I took care of it. How's everyone doing? Rav, Katya, how are you guys all doing? This is the wrong tab that I have open. Hope you guys... I prefer to call it my side hustle. Unless I top... Hey, yo. The real quest was the prostitution we did along the way. Thank you for saying it. I didn't want to say it. I thank you for saying it. I thank you. And I thank you. Are you guys ready to reintroduce the cast? Are you guys excited? The cast that we all know and love. Thank you, Archie, for pinning that. Thank you guys once again. What's the difference between prostitution and porn? A camera. Just remember, if you film it, the cops cannot arrest you for prostitution. That really yeah, that kind of just really hit. That kind of just, hey Rav, that was important. Thank you for saying it. Let's reintroduce our lovely cast of characters. Hello, lovely cast of characters.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Gay.
I'd really quickly just like to say that's not how that works, Raph.
I knew you were going to say that. And I knew you would say it.
Why are you raining on our parade?
Nobody.
I'm trying to protect you from your parade.
No, it's a fun parade. Well, yes. How's everyone doing?
Great.
Archie,
Great.
Archie, can you say something else?
Yeah.
What happened to your microphone? Am I the only one hearing that?
Give me a sec.
Dice,
I'm
Dice,
back.
he'll be right back. Dice, you heard that too, right? Farron?
That it sounds underwater?
Yeah, he sounds underwater.
I just
Yeah.
assumed that's what short people sounded like.
That's also true.
Oh,
Hello?
Oh, yeah. Back to normal.
Oh, hi.
yeah.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Mark. And since when are you a prostitution lawyer, Dice? It's like it's in
No
dark.
comment.
No comment. Archie, can we get one more test just to be sure you're all good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all good now. Welcome back to the land of the living. Well,
Thank you.
let's go around and reintroduce ourselves. As I said, I'm Dungeon Bastard Rothbroth here on Rothbroth.tv. So you guys know who I am. Dice, who are you?
I'm Alberon. I'm a lion, and I'm from the Dicer Cast.
And that's on period. Anything else? You're a lion?
Nope, that's it.
You're lying around?
Just lying around.
Just lying around. Archie,
I get it.
Yep.
who are you? What are you doing here? What do you do when you're not here?
My name's Lakin, and I am a gnome, a forest gnome from the Vale.
Period. And Mr. Farron. Oh, click. Mr. Farron, who are you? with your beautiful makeup?
I am Sulfie. I am a wizard of the Chimeric Dominion, and I'm also Farinspite on Twitch.
Who's been playing Expedition 33?
Obsessively.
Liking these nuts, and that's why you're
Got
banned.
him.
And that's
Ban
why.
somebody.
Can we ban? All right. Well, I'm going to do a quick little recap. You guys feel free, once it's all said and done. If I missed anything, feel free to let me know. Our story began in the town of Seagate, nestled within the Chimeric Dominion. There, three unlikely heroes found themselves drawn together. Sulfie, a wizard and professor hailing from the Dominion itself. Alberon, a Leonin monk and proud hand of the Redeemer from Silvaris. And Lycan, a gnome bard from the mysterious forests of the Vale. Soon after arriving, they learned that Seagate was facing a dire problem. Abominations were appearing in the streets, and the town's leader, runespeaker Durnan Vashkar, asked them to help. Things escalated quickly when the inn they were staying at was attacked. In the chaos, they realized that the son of Durnan, Everic, seemed off, possibly connected to the deeper troubles plaguing the town. Following the trails of clues, the party ventured into the abandoned university, Barnabas and Noble. There, they navigated a series of puzzles and riddles to reach the dean's office, only to be ambushed by a creature posing as the runespeaker. After a fierce battle and a narrow victory, one thing became clear. Something far more sinister is festering beneath Seagate's surface, and our heroes may have just stepped into the heart of it. Did I miss anything important, you guys?
No.
That
good.
Everic was lying to us, and if you lie to us, we're gonna kill you.
That is how it felt. Hello, Wolf Queen. Whoa. I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. I love your email. Kalimo. Oh, slay. What is dead may never die. Oh, you're saying the child's dead? This is not Sixth Sense. Thank you guys for the bits, by the way, Farron and Rad.
Child's not dead, but give him a minute.
Give him a minute. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat.
What
Welcome
else?
in, Wolf Queen. We are so glad to have you. But yeah. Anything? I mean, we didn't go over Frank, who I think was the breakout star of the first episode.
He was.
Frank, our breakout star. Chat's favorite. God's
Frankly,
favorite
it's one of the
princess.
rest of us are even here after him.
Frank is a cockroach. Frank is a cockroach. Let me move us on over into the main. And yes, there we are. Oh my god, look. It's the heckin' Gays on a Quest and all their little beautiful faces. We love them all so very deeply. All right. Any final thoughts before we just hop on in? Anything from chat? Chat, y'all got anything to say? Or are y'all ready to get this party started? Let's just get this party started then. All right.
Listen to that raucous applause.
What was that?
Listen to that raucous applause.
The raucous. Raucous. Raucous?
Little rock kiss.
Can I get a raw kiss?
Can I get a
Shave.
raucous? All right. So, let's change the music to be appropriate. And I also found a very easy way to keep the music from like repeating and like doing it the right way. Oh, also chat, I forgot to ask. Is the mix good? Can you guys hear everything good? All the players are good. All the sounds are good. The music good. Can I get some tests from my players? So far, yep. Good deal. Archie, say something.
Hi, my name's Lycan.
Dice.
You're perfect. You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista.
You're a giant Leon, and shouldn't you say you're perfect? There you go. And then Farron.
Testy. 1, 2 more, please.
Ooh, slay. All right. Okay. So, Chad, if you guys say that is all good, we'll go ahead and just get this party started. Everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the three of you are standing in this dean's office. The last thing that happened was you guys defeated the creature that was posing as the rune speaker. As far as you guys know, it may still, in fact, be the rune speaker. You have not had the ability to verify or deny these ideas. Sophie, you were here on a mission to find these memory crystals, these information gathering crystals, and you found them at the end of the combat. After the dust had settled and you were able to kind of look around, you looked around and you found them. However, if you remember, they are very, very wrong. You've never seen them look like this. This is some kind of weird magical effect that is causing them to basically be overloaded with information. You've never seen it look like this. So, Lycan, you were just knocked unconscious and you've just been brought back from the brink. So you're probably reeling from that. Sophie, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, can I investigate them further and try and ascertain what's going on with them aside from an information overload? Like what perhaps is causing that?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
For you, anything.
Wow.
As soon as I find the button. It's been too long, apparently.
We're all rusty.
So then I'm just keeping you in anticipation. There we are. Keeping you shivering with anticipation.
Oh, that was very short.
25.
Okay. You remember when you did the Arcana check on the boy, Everett.
Mm-hmm.
You had a very strange reaction when trying to read his aura. It was different from anything else you've ever encountered, but it was akin to something like Arcana. Like conjuration magic. And while investigating these crystals, you feel the same kind of aura coming off of them. It's something you've never encountered before, but it is somewhat akin to conjuration magic. But once again, just so much information has been flooding these crystals. It's almost like they have this limit of like what they normally can take in as far as like magical information. They have been 2 or 3 times over past that limit.
I will look up from the crystals, having analyzed them, and look to my companions who I assume we're collected enough, even if we are recovering from wounds, that like they're paying enough attention.
Yeah.
So I'll just look to them and say, these crystals, threefold overloaded with conjuration. Very foreign.
I'm not exact. Foreign in what sense?
Like a magic I've not seen before. And as a professor of magic, I would think is something to be common, but something interferes.
Well, maybe there's a book around we can find that can maybe tell us what it is. A magical book?
Every university would have a library.
I will do everything in my power to suppress the sarcasm as I just kind of eye the what appear to be books lining all of the shelves here.
Yeah, you can. Are you guys going to basically investigate the dean's office and see what you can find?
I would, yes.
Albron, you have something to say?
Just a word of caution that we've been through a bit of an ordeal, and that we may in fact need to convalesce in some sort of way to, carry on.
Is that your very fancy way of saying we should take a short rest?
Or something like that.
Yeah, you guys can short rest. Some of you guys could short rest while the others search. it's up to you. Where did everybody go? Oh, Slay.
Convalesced.
Everyone did convalesce.
We convalesced right on out of here.
You guys did convalesce right on out of here. And you're in the wrong spots. What the heck was that?
You broke it.
I did.
We back.
I appreciate that.
Oh.
Like I said, we're back and then vanished from stream.
What the heck is going on? All right, Dice. Go to Dice. Show on stream. I have no idea what that was. So strange. You know, let's get it all out of the way in the first little bit, I guess. Better that than
Yes.
guys. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to all short rest? You guys want to? Some of you guys short rest, the others investigate. Short rest will take an hour of time. So, any urgency that you guys may be feeling, just keep that in mind.
For once, I was not the victim of extensive bullying during that fight, so I can actually go search while they rest if they would like.
I'm hungry.
Are you gonna rest and eat up some food, Lycan?
I
Perfect.
think so.
All right, Albron, you're also going to short rest, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So, Mr. Solfi, would you do me the greatest honor and give me a investigation check? You see what happens when we
13.
go. 13. Okay. You are getting the sense that the dean was perhaps maybe not the most studied of deans. Definitely not what you would expect from a dean's office. You would also realize that these books have been kind of influenced by whatever magic is influencing the crystals and, in theory, influencing basically the entire town. The words of the pages of the books are almost like they've been put through a randomizer, and a lot of pages are just actually useless now. Some pages are still readable, but a lot of it's just scrambled, and none of it does seem to be relevant to what is strange about these crystals. So you don't find anything of import in the dean's office. However, you would know every university has a library.
Okay. I would probably want to wait till they're done resting to go off anywhere by myself in here, just in case.
So yeah.
But I will remark these books all perhaps corrupted. They look as though generated by false eloquence.
Ooh, I like that. Alberon, Lycan, you guys short rest. For those of you that don't know how the short rest works on D&D Beyond, you can hit the short rest button. It should be Dice. Where would it be on D&D Beyond?
Top right hand corner.
And then once you hit it, you should be able to expend hit dice. Hit dice are basically dice that you can roll to regain your health. And you have a certain amount that you can use every day. After you long rest, you'll get all those hit dice back. So if you're down any health, you can roll your hit dice to get back up to hopefully full. You also sometimes regain certain spell slots or something like that. I don't think bards get spell slots back on a short rest, though. So yeah, if you'll just go ahead and do that, and then let me know when you guys are ready to proceed. Is there any conversations you would guys be having? That's D&D for AI, it sure is. Would you guys be sitting there having any kind of a conversation, or are you more of just like vibing?
The guy would just be there, kind of thumbing through one of these busted-ass books, just pondering them.
Does Lycan still have his package on him?
Yeah. Unless, yeah, he
Why
does.
are you asking about Lycan's package?
Yeah, that's fucked up. You
I
barely
just
know
happen
him.
to be curious. What is it again that you're delivering?
Archie, your microphone is not coming through.
I don't actually know what it is, but I was told just to deliver it. I didn't think I was allowed to open it.
I understand. So you're not important enough to know what's in it?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm not important. It's
Oh,
just
that's
it's not my
yes.
business.
All right. Yeah, you're right. It's not that you're not important. It's that you're not important. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Like you would know this is a message directly from the prince to Nythera Geiselhard, and the prince is a close confidant. So
Right. Well, the prince is very close to me, and he made sure that it was me that took this. Well, more the whole royalty, I should say.
And who are you to the prince?
Well, he's been a friend for a while. He's pretty cool, not going to lie. But yeah, he wouldn't tell me exactly what I'm delivering, just that it's important.
Do you work for the prince, or are you just a friend?
Well, I guess you could say it's a little bit of both.
So you're only a friend and you work for the prince?
Yeah, you could say something like that.
What is it? What's your title?
Well, it's not super official, but I'm more of there to help him. Like, almost like an assistant, but we don't say an assistant.
And what is it you say?
Well, we would say it's more. What's my official title? I forget.
it is
Assistant manager.
assistant manager. I believe we said page, right?
Page, yeah. I would say it's more of a page, if anything.
All right. I was just curious.
But what are you then?
What do you mean, what am I?
Well, what do you do every day?
I do important work for the church.
Like what?
Well, I actually happen to be on a diplomatic mission currently, with the goal of sort of bridging relations between our two lands. But yes,
We have a big bridge in the Vale. It's very pretty and full of vines.
that's lovely. It's more of a metaphorical bridge, but I guess we could build an actual bridge if they asked us to.
I mean, bridges are pretty cool. I think that'd be a cool idea.
I think that you are correct. I think you're correct.
So, you build bridges, what else?
It's mostly just building bridges.
I see. That must be a hard job.
Well, I don't actually. Well, yeah, yes. Yes, it is.
Well, what's your favorite part?
The part where everyone's quiet while they're building the bridge.
I don't like quiet. It's kind of boring in my opinion.
Well, you are quite talkative. When you're building, do you build bridges with the prince?
I don't think. Well, actually, that's a lie. One time when we were younger, we built a rock bridge
You
to get
lied? I thought you didn't do that.
I didn't lie. I more just forgot. But then I remembered.
All right. Continue.
I'm watching these two like it is the most intense tennis match in the world.
Well, see, one time we built a bridge. It wasn't really a bridge. It was more kind of like a rock path, but it's because we wanted to get across the ravine because we saw this really cool patch of berries and they looked really yummy.
That does sound interesting. What's your favorite kind of bridge?
Oh, that's a tough one. Probably the bridges that look like an arch with the vines for sure. It adds a nice little green touch.
Is the note that you have in your pocket, the little package thing, is it about a bridge?
Well, again, I don't know. I've never read it.
The prince didn't tell you what it was about?
He just
I
said it
thought
was
you were-
important.
I thought you were close friends.
I mean, we are, but because we're close friends, if he says I shouldn't know, then maybe I shouldn't know.
The prince never talked to you about the package. You and the prince never discussed it. It was urgent, so you left before you could discuss it with him.
Oh, okay. He didn't tell me.
Wouldn't it behoove you to know what's in the note so that you could best serve the prince?
Well, I don't know. I was told not to look at it. It was just very important.
Oh, you were told not to look at it.
Well, it's not my business, is it?
Well, I thought you were good friends with the prince. I didn't think he would tell you to keep a secret.
Well, he didn't really tell me anything. He doesn't really know too much about it, if I'm being honest.
Oh, so you're not really that close of friends.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think we're pretty close. I mean, I see him almost every day.
Well, if you are so close, then I mean, I would take a look at it because you're close friends. Is your words?
At this point, I'm going to put my book down with a very loud thump and just go, what other questions does the Inquisitor have for us?
Inquisitor?
My mistake. You carry yourself as one, interrogating the small friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just naturally curious.
Because he's a cat.
Is that what it is there a saying in your land about what that does to cats?
Makes them stronger? I'm not sure.
In
I
my
thought it
land,
kills them.
in my land, it kills them.
Oh, that seems barbaric. Where do you come from here?
I'll look around the room that I've already detailed. Yes. I'll lean over to Lycan and be like, "Are you okay with this?
Okay with what?
This curiosity. We have a task."
I mean, it's a little daunting, but I mean, everyone's curious every once in a while.
Very well. I'll just go right back to my book.
What are you reading? Did you find anything?
I'm trying to understand the nature of this corruption in the books.
Any corruption you can unravel?
Farron, you got, by the way, your camera just got it.
I know it shows me in the join stream thing, but everybody's gone but me.
What the fuck? Collab Camp said, we're going to be difficult today. And we said, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
Thank you. He do be over there like some of us are trying to read. A guest just joined. Who could it be? It's Sophie.
Wow.
So you said, Lycan, repeat your question.
Yep, sorry.
You said there was corruption. Can you unravel it?
I'm trying, but I don't have a full grasp of what corrupts.
Fair.
But it seems widespread in this, not just this university, but this town.
Oh. Well, maybe there's someone we can talk to.
I just give kind of like a knowing, yeah, probably.
Sounds good to me.
But where?
Possibly back in town once you two have finished resting and asking about packages.
Well,
you go.
I'm done talking about packages. What about you?
I'm sorry. What's that addressed at me?
Well, yeah, you're the one who is inquisitive about my package.
Listen, I'm inquisitive about all packages, honestly, but I think that, yes, going into the village would probably be a good idea.
Okay,
I know
well. Oh, go ahead.
I knew a man inquisitive about packages. We broke up.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm also sorry to hear that.
Well, maybe you could find another man that's inquisitive about your package. Or my
Or
package.
another package altogether.
Packages in general.
I'm just gonna start packing up my stuff.
Well, shall we?
Let's shall.
Let's shall. I'm going to move us over to the Bane. And you guys are going to be moved over into the old map that we were using. Now,
It's like magic.
as you emerge, so if you'll remember, inside the dean's office, there was the ladder on the one side. You guys came in through the teleportation circle, and as you guys go out through the hatch, you realize it's underneath carpet, so it was clearly hidden. It's also, you guys, as you begin to emerge, it's in a room that you guys did not explore at all. And as you emerge, you hear this like sudden bzzz as a magic flows through this giant construct, and it begins to light up, and runes across its chest light up, and the eyes light up with a brilliant blue color. And it says, "Password." If you look at the map, you guys can see you are in a room with this giant little statue guy. And it says password. What do you guys do? You see the doors are behind you, and you guys are free to move your tokens as you see fit.
I'll definitely inch myself away from it.
I'd probably get closer.
I would like to be as far away from it as possible.
Can I try and kind of like give just like a sort of grab to like it and to just be like, maybe not that.
Lycan, do you respond to the grab?
Well, why? It says password. Do you guys have a password that you know?
I do not, and it is probably not safe to be near it if we do not know the password.
I am not engaging in this conversation at all. I'm moving away.
Are you going to the doors?
Yes, but I would like to check doors for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Lycan and Sulfie, what are you doing as he's doing this?
I'm just kind of staring at the sentinel thing statue.
13.
13, no traps that you can discern. Lycan, it takes another step towards you, and it kind of like narrows its eyes down at you, and it says, "Password."
Oh, it's asking me for a password, but I don't think I know it.
Would I know anything about this kind of construct?
Yes, very
do we have anything
common.
in our...
Very common, if outdated. It's just a shield guardian that has been enchanted to guard the... You can ascertain through context clues, Sulfie, that this is the forbidden section of the library, perhaps, or something similar, or just a forbidden section of the university, and it's here to guard it. And so, if you don't have the password, you have no business being here.
Do I know of any sort of common passwords that might be distributed among the high-level academics?
No, it's very regional, and it's also an outdated system. So it'd be like knowing the passwords to, like, you know, an old system that, like, you probably have not really used. You know, it could be literally anything to the, like, creator or, like, dean's whims. You know, very personal. It's password.
Do I know of a good way to disengage with it, as in, aside from us just, like, promptly leaving?
Nope. Promptly leaving is probably your best bet.
What?
I will look and say promptly leaving is probably our best bet.
What objects do we have that we've gathered over the course of before we got to the dean's office?
Oh, you're asking what different areas you went to?
What objects we have? We had the health potion. Didn't we have?
There
we
was
had
a
something
plush.
else, didn't we?
There was a plush that Lycan got.
Okay.
There was... I don't know if you guys got anything besides that.
Didn't we get something in the painting room?
You got a little amulet that lights up, I believe. It's just a little glow-in-the-dark amulet.
Okay.
In the shape of a sword.
Can I hold up the amulet?
You
Or do I-
absolutely
or-
can hold up the amulet.
I'll just kind of hold it in that thing's direction, kind of like a very like, please don't take off my arm.
Cool. Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah. Hey, chat. Do you guys like hearing the actual IRL like dice moving around, or would you guys prefer it to be online?
I mean, dice sound sexy.
Do you like the clippity clackety of the dice? If I can find another D6. Thank God. No preference? Hell yeah. I'm gonna probably use IRL dice. Okay. Oh God. Hey, Sophie. I'm sorry. That is 12 plus 2. You take 14 damage as this thing just like slams into your chest with a giant fist and sends you reeling.
Uh-oh.
I assume the wind is mostly knocked out of me, but I'll kind of guess. But told you we should leave.
If you guys aren't leaving, you should roll initiative.
I'm out. I'm
You're
out.
Like
I guess I'll leave too.
I was
Sophie.
gonna say, were we able to get the doors open?
Yeah,
And
the doors were not
I'll
locked.
Stumble out immediately.
Yep. Doors were not locked. So you guys leave after getting the wind knocked out of you. And you
Just went.
just wind. Nothing else. You guys are now outside the forbidden section, so to speak. Boop. And you just find yourselves in this oh, hell yeah. You guys find yourselves in this actually lower section. I know it says second floor up there, but this is actually below the main floor. This circular part. And it just seems like a bunch of study areas. There's some bookshelves, but you know, it's a magic university. There's bookshelves everywhere. You can find the staircase back to the main floor relatively easily, if you'd like.
Can I take a seat on one of these chairs and check to see if I'm bleeding internally?
Yeah, you can. You might be a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
That's how I'll know I'm alive.
And there goes Farron again. But it is how you know you're alive. Oh, but you
Streamlabs is homophobic.
to you in particular. But you were so fast that time. Good job.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, Streamlabs just wants to check in to make sure I'm paying attention, I guess. So yeah, you guys are back outside. And Farron, Sophie is checking himself. The other two, y'all are free to do what you want.
Well, that was a doozy.
Sophie, are you doing okay?
I'll just look at Alvarez. Dandy.
You do have the health potions that you got from the little ball of energy.
But I have to save it until after we finish the quests.
Darn
I
it.
won't need them. I know how to play an RPG.
Exactly.
Can I heal?
You can always use a healing spell if you'd like.
What's Solvi's max HP?
My max HP is 31.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Go for it. Roll that sweet.
I rolled 22.
Jesus.
All better.
All better.
There you go.
Can we see the staircase?
Yeah. The doors are open. You can see the staircase. It's at the bottom of the little area.
I'll get up and follow them and just kind of like push gently against my solar plexus to make sure it's still in the correct spot.
So yeah, you guys head on heckin' up. And that will move. Oh, we are not taking you with us.
Aw,
move.
we made a friend.
Why is it doing the little yellow? Okay, stop. Thank God. That will take you guys back to this area. Very familiar area. the center of the ground floor. And there's a staircase leading up over on the far right.
Well, we have to find someone, don't we?
Or tell them what happened. I'm not sure if we necessarily solved the problem.
Well, what should we do next?
I'll suggest. I mean, um, what's the mayor's name again? The rune speaker.
Durnan Vashkar.
Um, Perhaps we should look to find out if that was the real Durnan.
Good idea.
I think that's a good idea, just not necessarily saying that we killed somebody who looked like Dernan.
I'll just kind of give a little bit of a blank stare and say, yes, I think if we go find out if he's up in town, then we don't have to raise that concern.
I'm just, making a general announcement for those who may get confused when we're talking to people.
Let him live.
I'll just put my arm on the shoulder of Lycan and just kind of gesture onward.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So you guys head back into town. I assume you guys are asking around for like where Durnan would be.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds good. So you guys are pointed in his general direction, pretty easily. You killed Durnan? No. You guys are pointed in his general direction, and after not too much trouble, you're able to find him. He is by the guard barracks, and as you guys approach, he's like, well, that's good. I was looking for the three of y'all anyway. Heard that you had some trouble last night at the inn.
That is one way to put it. Could we speak to you perhaps in private?
Absolutely. All right. Just come into my office, and he'll head inside the barracks and take you guys to his office. He'll sit down on a rusty old chair behind his desk and kind of look at the three of you expectantly. He looks a little bit perturbed, perhaps.
We have an update as to what could potentially be causing the issue. And that
welcome to hear
update
it.
being, sorry, I'll get to the point. I know pointy. That
Painter.
yeah, thank you, Lycan. That the university appears to be where all of the things are sort of emanating from.
And what makes you say that?
Sophie, you better tell him.
His gaze drifts over to you, Sulfie, and he raises an eyebrow.
I'm just gonna turn my head slowly to Alberon, and then just turn right back and say, corruptive magic is resonating through the university, and how to phrase, a horrific clone of you attacked us.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, shit. You've spent plenty of time in the capital, and, that place has abominations like, as many abominations as it does rats. So I'll take your word on this one. All right. Let me gather a couple of my best, and we'll head down there and see if we can maybe pinpoint a little bit more exactly what we're looking at. Perhaps. Sound good?
Can I ascertain from him just like what level of batshit insane it is to suggest that these things just kind of happen?
In what way? Are you asking like about the thing he said about the capital, or the thing he's talking about here?
Just in general, really. Like, is it really that common that strange eldritch abominations impersonate people in the capital?
You can. Or you're looking to roll to ascertain that.
I mean, or if I would just have the knowledge.
You would
If
know
not,
that
like,
abominations are relatively common in the capital. Like
well,
they have an
yes.
entire like subsection of the Hex Wardens that is just charged with maintaining the abomination population.
Right, but I'm talking like abominations of this nature.
Oh, of
Like,
this
one-
nature,
right.
yeah, that's not super common. Not at all.
Um, I'll just remark, perhaps we've traveled in different areas of the capital.
I try not to spend too much time around there anyway, so.
I'll just
Then
gotta slyly lean over to Alberon and be like, I do not like him.
I just sort of quietly nod and look up to Durnan and say, "Have you all checked the university before?"
No, we didn't. It's, uninhabited, so it wasn't really top of our priorities. It's supposedly, closed down, and we thought it was somewhat difficult to get into, but apparently it's a lot easier than we thought. So, no, we had kind of written it off. How did y'all even get in there?
Can I like insight check him just to like figure out what I feel like he's up to something, and I just want to see if I get a sense of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty. 8.
You don't get a vibe of what he's up to. Just that he's, it's an equal kind of push and pull of you guys being unwilling to fully trust him and him being unwilling to fully trust you, and it's just kind of this uneasy tension between you guys. That's all you can really gather. And if you'll remember, you guys got in through a secret little entrance in the chapel.
A secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel through Chapel Road.
I mean, I'll look to the group for a moment and then just tell them the way we got in.
And he'll say, and how did you guys exactly figure that out?
What? Like it's hard?
We're good investigators.
It was by accident.
It was not by accident, if you'll remember, Lycan. I don't. Are you trying to lie?
No.
You're not trying to lie. If you'll remember, Everick was the one that told you guys. But I believe that the
Right.
other two are trying to lie to his face. But I just wanted to check with you, Lycan.
Yeah.
So, Lycan, are you going to say nothing, or are you going to tell him the truth, or?
I'm just going to say, yeah, what they said.
He's just going to roll his eyes and just be like, whatever. Let's just show me the way, oh enlightened ones. All right, let's get this show on the road.
Oh, we don't have any sort of pretext to believe that we are holier than thou.
That's rich coming from you. And he stands up and he's going to kind of walk out.
I'm going to sort of straighten up and say, I'm sorry. Are you angry that we helped you?
He'll kind of like stop at the door where he was about to open it and just kind of like, no. I'm just not exactly in a great mood, as you can imagine. And I'm sorry.
That's all right. I understand. You've been up for days. I just want to reiterate that we're on the same team here.
He nods. And as you are having this little like moment, the door is knocked on, and it then is immediately flung open, not waiting for a response. And it's Mira, and she says, "Durnan." And he like looks at her, and he's like immediately like his eyes go a little bit wide because he can tell she's panicking. And he goes, what? And she goes, have you seen Everett? And he goes, no, I thought he was with you. And she goes, no, I thought he was with you. And they kind of are having this moment of like, and they're like going back and forth. And they both realize that they have no idea where Everett is. And then
were they at any point informed about him being at the inn with us?
Mira was, Durnan was allegedly. You guys haven't talked to him about it, but maybe that's why he's a little perturbed at you as well.
Where is it you saw him last?
Mira speaks up. He was at home, and then I turn around for 2 seconds, and he's gone. And I thought he would come here to see Durnan and like check in on, you know, how the adventurers are doing, or how the whatevers are doing, or like just anything. But I don't know where he is. Do you
All
have?
right. We don't know where he is, but that's where we start. Lycan, do you remember where Frank lives?
I don't know where he lives. We just found him on the street. He was being walked, remember?
You didn't happen to ask him where he lived?
Are you?
I didn't think it was important.
Mira speaks up. Mira speaks up. Are you talking about the dog?
Yeah, Frank.
There's not another Frank that lives here. Why do we need the dog?
He's very helpful, I'll tell you that.
She kind of like scrunched, like she like clearly like wants to scream, but she just kind of like clenches her fist a little bit. Okay, you guys, I guess go find Frank. Durnan, get your entire troop out there looking for him. I'm gonna go, I don't know, check the tavern again. I don't know. And then she is going to like rush away and like go look at the tavern. And Durnan's going to kind of look to you three and say, well, I guess you guys heard that loud and clear, right? I'm going to give the hex words. You guys go find Frank, I guess. And hopefully we meet up.
It was more a sort of along the way sort of thing, and going to the house is the first place to start. It's not like we were like, let's go find a dog. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
Let's do it.
He's just going to nod and like walk out.
Do I think that Mira is being just like a little bit extra in that she's asking him to get the entire city watch on a child who has wandered away from home?
To be fair, it is the like, you know, the middle of unprecedented abomination attack. She's probably panicking that he might be in the midst of being attacked.
I get that. It's just more of the, I don't know.
It's up to your character. There's like if your character would think she's being extra, that's on you. But
she's being a little entitled and extra, but I'll keep it to myself.
Well, I'm looking over at Sophie and Lycan and saying, you think in a time of unprecedented abomination attack she'd have a better handle on what her child was?
I'll just shrug my shoulders and go, parents of the year.
Oh my god. Me writing these characters to be sympathetic and like likable. You guys just be like, fuck these guys. I love it.
Watch your child?
Or at least not.
He's possessed by a demon.
Oh, spoiler alert.
That's what you guys said. I'm not confirming that. I'm saying what you guys said.
Oh, I just wanted him dead. I mean, I guess he didn't be possessed by a demon.
Jesus. And
Lycan, what do you think we should do?
Well, I guess we go find Frank.
She would have given you directions to the house where Frank lives before she left.
So shall we?
So you guys go find Frank.
Lead the way.
Okay, Frank, here we come.
You okay, Rob?
I would love. I just love this. It's my favorite thing.
I can hear your girlish delight.
It's my favorite. So you guys go and find Frank. You guys knock on the door of the house, and the owner just opens the door and just like immediately it's just like, you know what? This makes sense. It just makes sense. I'm not gonna even. You guys know where I live. You guys can just like bring him back. Yeah. You guys all good?
Yes. Consider this a free walk.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Just.
All right, we cannot guarantee your dog's safety, though.
Her
we can
eyes get
try.
her eyes get so serious. I'll fucking kill you. And then she like.
Do you want to come with?
No, I'll be preparing.
All right, Lycan is in charge of the dog, just so that's clear.
She just kind of
Okay.
nods, staring at you the whole time. Sure, yeah. And then Frank comes out, and he just well, no one's cast any kind of spell or anything, but like Frank just immediately like barks.
Oh, right. Give me a sec. Can I cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah, you cast Speak with Animals, and Frank looks up at you. The barking suddenly turns into, for you at least, hey, if it isn't my favorite little, my favorite guy. Look at you. You look great. What's up? What happened to
Hey,
you?
Frank.
You look like shit. I was lying. You look like you've been through a
Oh.
blender. No offense.
Well,
You look beat up, kid.
What's a blender?
well,
It's a blade singing technique that's used in kitchens.
okay.
So
well-
just a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah. I cast blender. I cast microwave.
Excuse me, it's called microbave.
I'm so sorry.
No.
And bless you.
Um,
And God bless you.
Thank you. Frank, that was not really nice, but I mean, you're a pug, so you always look that way. But, anyways,
Passive aggression.
could you help us with something?
I don't know, kid. That was really fucking mean. I was just saying you look beat up. I wasn't saying you look ugly. Jesus.
I didn't say you looked ugly either. I just said you look like a pug.
That feels derogatory, but just what are we looking for?
Well, we're trying to find our friend, Everett.
Everick,
What was their name again?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Everett.
do you got something I can go off
Have you
of?
seen him? Do we have something that we can go off of?
I mean, we have to start at the house anyway. I'm sure there's something there.
Oh,
You
that's
talking?
fair.
You talking their house, the mayor's house? Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. And he starts moving slowly because he's a pug, and apparently we hate pugs.
Is he gonna scat like that the whole way over?
Yes, he does. He does, in fact, scat like that the whole way over. He scats
What-
so
what
hard
is-
that Farron's camera cuts out of existence.
Damn it.
What does that sound like to those of us who are not speaking with him?
Oh. That's what it sounds like to you.
So dubstep, gotcha.
Yeah. Dog step, if you will. Good job, Eli. You get heroic inspiration. Thanks, Eli. Okay, so you guys go back to the house. He turns to you and he's like, "Yeah, yep, that's the kid, all right. Yeah, he always smells like fucking crayons. Little weirdo. Just kidding. He's great. He's a great artist. He's gonna be a great artist when he grows up. Anyways, and he starts following the trail, and it leads him to the chapel. And he walks over to the secret entrance to the university. He says, "This is the freshest trail. Seems like he was heading down this hatch."
Oh, why would he be going down that way?
I don't know. That kid's always getting into trouble lately. You know.
I'm a little worried for him now.
Well, then I would
Well-
suggest getting on your business. I can walk myself back to the house. It ain't too hard.
Lycan,
you sure?
what did the pug say?
He said that he jumped down this hatch.
Anything else?
Frank, anything else we should know?
He just shrugs his little pug shoulders.
No.
Can
He
can
said
you
that's
ask?
it.
Can you ask Frank if the child has been here before?
He says he has. He could snuff him.
Has been here multiple times?
Well, did he not? He said he jumped down the hatch. It's right here.
Can you ask him if this has happened before?
Frank, has this happened before?
Yeah, no, there's definitely a bunch of trails here. It's not just the one and done. He's frequented this. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
He says he's been here often, actually. He says he's frequented a lot.
Do we need the services of Frank?
Frank, I guess that's it, right?
I don't think you guys. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? He went to the whatever that stupid old place smells all dusty and stuff. Pretty straightforward, right? I can come if you
guess
want,
so.
but I'm not going to be very good at climbing down a ladder. On account of me being a pug and all. And he kind of narrows his eyes at you.
No, I agree. I think you should probably head home. I mean, we don't want anything bad to happen to you. We promised we'd keep you safe.
I'm a tough guy. I can take care of myself. But I will walk home now. You guys have a good rest of
Okay.
your day.
Bye, Frank.
He waves a little pug paw.
Bye, Francis.
He
He
just
doesn't
barks
like
at
that.
you.
He goes by Frank.
Oh, he didn't like that? Can you ask him what his full name is?
Wait, Frank, what's your full name?
Frankenfurter.
It's Frankenfurter.
Oh, goodbye, Frankenfurter.
What a lovely guy.
He just wags his little tail as he leaves.
Well, I guess we have to go down there, don't we?
Yes, I guess we do.
Do you not trust Frank?
No, I believe Frank. We just were here.
True. As you guys are,
We didn't pass the child?
you guys did not pass the child. As you guys are having this conversation, the ground shakes. There's a large tremble, a tremor even. And then it goes away.
What was that?
What was that?
Something probably not good.
I don't have a
Sophie,
good
was-
feeling about this.
Was there anything magical about it?
Can I see if I sense anything magical about it?
It's hard to do from this far off. The land of the Chimeric Dominion is literally always in a state of flux and shifting. The tectonic plates are always moving. However, this was an unnatural feeling shift, so to speak. It was more like a small localized earthquake.
I'll I'll tell that to Aldebaran or Alberon. Say, I'm not close enough to be sure, but was not natural.
All right.
Also, I do not believe in coincidence.
I don't either.
Well, I do.
I'll just go, of course you do, and then go down the ladder.
Like, in what's a coincidence?
A coincidence is when something happens when you didn't think it would happen, but it happens anyway.
All right, just checking.
His mind.
I'm already gone.
His mind. You guys are just not on the same level as Lycan, and you're mad. Okay, as you guys head down the ladder, you feel that same energy. Remember, as you approached the university the first time, you felt a shift in the air in the way that magic does not feel natural here. And as you guys begin to travel down the ladder, you feel the same way. And that's where we're going to take our first break, and then you guys will be in the university again. So we are going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back to see what happens inside the university. So we'll BRB. All right.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Aren't they just lovely, chat? Aren't they just lovely? Hello, everyone. Oh, my God. Let me just check in on all of you. Beautiful people. Beautiful, beautiful people. Gorgeous, gorgeous gowns. Have a good break. Oh, my God. The best. Hello, Muma. Samumu. How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. God knows I need it. Donovan, my brother was a coincidence. Oh. Stop. Welcome in, Donovan. Tectonic plates, you know. Oberon always hating on liking. It's so true. It's so fucked up. Hi, cutie frothy. Stop it. No, you. Oh my god. Guys, how's the just checking in after our first break? How's the sound mix? Everything good? Are you guys able to hear the music and like the background effects as well? Still good? Though Alberon seems to be far too suspicious of a child. He's up to something. I'm always suspicious of children, and that's on period. If you're a teacher, you're suspicious of children. Guys, all good? Good deal. The music? So I'm guessing you guys can't hear the music. That's in Roll20. You should always be suspicious of children. Exactly. Never trust them. Exactly. I always turn it down. Negative. Nor I heard none. Okay, I'll turn it up. Luckily, it's nothing important. It's just like background noise, like ambiance. So yeah, it's nothing too serious, but there will be fight music happening soon. So whenever we get into the next fight, if you guys don't hear music, let me know. Because that will be necessary. But you guys can't hear it right now. I was a child once, cannot be trusted. Couldn't be trusted then, same. Also, you were the only Rothy, so not me, you. You're a cutie Mooma. Mooma. I was born and irritated. I was born at a very young age. That's what it's giving. So yeah. I hope you guys are all doing so well. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. We're about to get into some of the fun stuff. So I'm very excited. Get excited, chat. It's so funny. I really did not write some of these characters to be hated so much, but here we are. But it's all right. It's all right. I've been looking forward to this all day. I've been looking forward to you all day. Get absolutely got. Okay, I'm going to take like a quick little 5 just to grab a little snacky snack because my tummy is rumbly. Alberon is just a hater. Stop. I would never. Alberon, I love all 3 of the characters so much. They're so good. A snack for the snack. But Archie can't eat anything right now. But yeah. And that's because Archie has no teeth. They're all fake. It's all an illusion. Anyways. So yeah. I will be right back. Oh, let me also... The way I... Not reading that out loud, sorry. Why aren't you letting Archie eat? Because it's his punishment. Okay, I will be right back for reals. I gotta grab a snack. I will give you guys some music. Here's your music. Some Spotify music. Sorry, chat. I forgot where my water was. I found it though. Bum 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 bum. Welcome back, chat. Mooma, mooma, mooma. My favorite mooma. All right. You guys, it's about to get crazy. I hope so, at least. Welcome back, Sugar Bear. Ugh, no you. All right, I think our little gamers are back. I am going to let's put the right music back on, shall we, chat? There we go. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Let me know if you guys can hear it. That's a little bit too loud for me. There we go. I don't think it's coming through, but it'll come in whenever we go to the main. All right, let's see if our gamers are back. Can't hear. Yeah, no, it doesn't come in through here. Welcome back, little gamers. We'll let you know when the screen switches. Thank you. I should add it to be everywhere. I will. I could probably do it right now. And nobody's here. Collab Cam said, not today. Not today, bitch. I've literally never had an issue with it. Oh, look at him. He's fixing himself. He did it. There he is. There he is. Maybe it's because I swapped screens. I don't know. I should undeafen so that we can talk to them, huh? It's not my fault. My favorite trolley. I'm just gonna do this. And they just have to like sit here and give reactions. Look at them. They're all just making faces. Look at Dice's face. Look at Farron's face. Hello.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Bisous.
Enchanté.
Enchanté. Nothing but cute faces. Isn't that right?
Also, I'm here.
Nope. That is part of it.
Nope.
Yeah, Aaron.
Get
Nope.
fucking got. All right. So everyone had a good break. Everyone's got water. Everyone's hydrated. Everyone's able to get energy. Everyone's good?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
All right, chat. You guys should be able to hear the background music. Let me know if it's too loud or just right or what. And then I will get started. Literally all cuties. Are you looking in the mirror? It's true. Get absolutely got. All right. Oh, and kind of like move party ribbon here. Look at that. The party ribbon is now here. You guys are outside. Farron. I love that emote so much. And Mooba. Oh, and there goes. Oh, Alperon's just leaving. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's coming back. Oh, there he goes. He's so silly. Okay.
Oh, it's all blood. Says little losers.
Absolutely. All right. Do. You guys can hear the background music. You three, yeah?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I think chat can hear it as well.
Either that or my interior monologue is getting very loud.
And ominous.
And spooky.
Oh, that's normal.
Oh.
Nor. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. So you guys have made your way back to the front of the university. And inside, you see the magic light that you kind of noticed the first time. It was like a soft glow coming through the like stained glass windows out front is now just beaming out. Like it's like, you know, in the mad scientist lab when they do like the pa 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 and like the lights flash and like you can tell something crazy's going on inside. It's giving that.
I'll just cross my arms and go, that's worrisome.
Just a little bit.
Sophie, do you know what sort of magic this involves?
Probably world ending?
That's a bit dramatic.
Well, wait, was that hyperbole?
In the Dominion, you can never tell. Ideally
Well,
not,
that's
Oh.
frightening.
but this cursed child seems to be bringing a lot of problems. We should probably deal with it.
I mean, you're right. And as we walk in, I sort of just want to. How do you all get anything done? Like, does communication break down or something?
Lots of guards and violence, and then usually several council meetings that could have been a sending spell.
Oh.
That's good.
No, this helps the sort of diplomatic relationship thing.
Okay. As you guys enter, you see, you guessed it, Everick, standing below the giant writhing ball of energy that you guys interacted with when you first came through. And he's standing there. He's holding his dog's collar as he is standing beneath it, and he's whispering to it, the ball. Oh, hi, Stella. Now it's not a good time,
Stella.
girlie.
Is that what he whispered?
Yes.
Yeah. Stella appears and she goes, No, don't play with the dice. Please.
Who wants to roll too?
She does
Roll
want to
for-
roll.
Roll for Kiddidiv.
You're so cute and so sweet. I love you so much.
Oh, I love you too.
It's true. All right. That's not for you, honey. I'm going to move them. So what do you guys do?
Well, that's a little problematic, isn't it? That he's just whispering.
Generally, yes, even for a creepy child.
Yeah, he's kind of levitating off the ground as he continues to speak more and more.
Well,
Also-
that's not normal.
Also, the levitating is a problem.
What is
Yeah,
this
I'd
chanting?
say.
Can either of you do anything sort of non-aggressive towards the child?
We can sing a song.
Well, I did ask the question, didn't I?
I'll shrug my shoulders and be like, this song did things in the auditorium.
Well,
Sure. Lycan, why don't you sing a song?
okay. Everick, why don't you calm down?
Eric turns around. He says, "And nobody in all of Seagate is ever gonna bring me down." No, he will turn around and kind of look at you. Hi, Stella. And he'll be like, I'm. He kind of is stammering over his words, and he goes, "I wanted to tell you guys. I have to find my dog."
So you were lying earlier?
He told me not to
Well-
tell you.
Ooh.
He goes to open his mouth, but instead he just lets go of the collar. And as the collar is let go, it also begins to levitate, and it floats closer and closer to the ball of energy, and it starts moving pretty fast, faster than you guys can react. As the collar drifts upward towards the writhing ball of magic, the energy hungrily coils around it, swallowing it whole. The mass of magic swells, convulses, and begins to take shape. You watch as limbs sprout and then retract, stuttering in and out of existence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More than there should be, less than there should be, as if the magic itself cannot decide what this thing is meant to be. Slowly, the beautiful, brilliant light dims. Where brilliance once blinded you, now you see the glistening, raw, pale flesh, slick with a foul, viscous residue. Across this creature's body, Holes yawn open, scars, ruptures, malformed pocket where something tried and failed to heal or create. Then, with a sickening crack, a pair of skeletal wings bursts from its back. Thin, translucent membranes stretch taut between twisted bones. And then at last, the head takes shape. 2 eyes ignite in the dark, a painfully familiar, brilliant blue, and a warped canine snout protrudes, twitching unnaturally as it draws breath. It's a dog's face, and the collar has reformed to fit its neck, and it says on the tag, Scratch. What stands before you, though, is no longer Scratch, but something twisted, something wrong, a grotesque echo of what was once loyal and kind, is now reborn in horror. And allow me to show you guys what you're facing. You get to open the secrets.
Oh.
You guys like him?
No.
Yes, like him. It's Scratch.
Evric, this is what happens when you lie.
Chat, do you guys like him? Good puppy. Yay!
Has his name been changed to Maul?
He doesn't respond because he immediately passes out unconscious.
Uh-oh.
And the giant creature kind of looks at the three of you, and its maw opens up, revealing rows and rows of teeth and 2 tongues. And it just and it is going to fly up and then blink out of existence. But you can hear above the sound of these malformed wings flapping in the wind, as if it blinked out and then back up above the surface. And you guys kind of begin to hear people go and scream. They're screaming. It's the people screaming.
Well, that doesn't sound very good at all.
Lycan, I'm going to need you to have a little bit more urgency on this one. Go grab the child, and then we need to get out of here.
Okay, I'll try. Then I'll run over to...
Yeah, you really picked the weakest person to go grab the body.
It's a little heavy for me.
I'll give him a hand.
Okay. Alberon, the strongest of the three.
I'm so glad I'm Baron.
Go, I'll run over and pick up the child.
Hell yeah. That's so good. You're like, small one, you go grab him. I, large, giant, muscular Leonin, will stand over here and give orders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, you guys grab the body and you head outside. Are you going back through the way you came, through the chapel?
Would we even know another way to go back?
Nope.
We'll do that.
I believe we have our answer then.
All right. So, you guys head back out. And as I said, you can kind of begin to hear the sounds of chaos as this thing spews, you know. It doesn't really spew like fire breath, but like it is landing in areas, kind of crushing buildings, kind of just fucking up the entire thing. It's like the unnatural aura that came from this thing is now being spread across the entire town, which is not great. But as soon as its eyes lock onto the tavern, it begins to like fly there super fast. So you guys know where it's heading.
Uh-oh, I think it's heading to the tavern. What do we do? Should we run after it?
Seems like the best thing we could do. Probably.
What would you do with the child?
As you
Should
say
we find
that,
their parents?
as you say this, Darden kind of runs up to you three, and he goes, "What the hell did you three do?"
First of all, we saved your child's life. You're welcome. For a second, that your Evric conjured this beast.
No.
His name's Scratch.
I'm gonna start walking in the direction of the tavern and just go. My parents wouldn't have let me do this.
He is going to like take Everett's body from you, and he'll kind of just look down at him and go, "You said Scratch?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn it! All right,
What do you mean by that?
it's the name of his dog. You know, Scratch. He's probably not stopped yapping about it to you guys since you arrived. I didn't realize that this is what he was gonna. Oh God. Maybe
Did your
Miro.
child create an abomination?
No, his dog passed, and we didn't want to tell him because we didn't know how he would take it. So we told him that, it ran away instead, We thought it'd be easier, but I mean, I think at this point, we found out that, perhaps we should have done something else. Shit. All right, just where'd it go?
The tavern.
He immediately kind of puts his hand on his forehead. That's where Mira is. I'm gonna find something to do with Everett. Can you three please go and stop this thing? I know I have no right to ask. I will be forever in your debt. Anything you need, whatever, just please.
I left for the tavern like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, Sophie's already gone.
Okay, well, let's get cracking.
I head in that direction.
All right, he is going to run off. And you guys head over to the tavern. And as you guys do that, like I said, you kind of can see its trail of chaos and destruction. And you guys arrive at the tavern. So let me move our map over on to the tavern. And if you guys will just go ahead and start rolling that beautiful, beautiful initiative. Because as you can imagine, this is going to turn into a fight. A fight
Shocking.
will surely... What's the thing in Cuphead that they say? A brawl is about to begin.
Yes, I remember this dog from Cuphead as well.
Yes. Where is my beautiful little guy? All right. Da 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 da.
Are we supposed to see the map?
I haven't moved you guys there,
Okay.
but I will do it now.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Boom. 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 All right. So, you guys arrive at the beginning of the entrance to the area of the tavern, and I assume you guys are going to just kind of jump right into fighting this thing. You can hear it as it rakes into the tavern, and papers go flying everywhere, and just different debris is just being strewn about. And you guys do anything? You can hear Mira screaming inside, but she doesn't sound like she's been hurt just yet.
You need our.
Go ahead.
Know what we were gonna say?
I was just gonna say I start running towards the to engage this thing.
Or are you gonna ask Dice?
Do you need our initiative?
I would love your initiatives.
Mine was 14.
All right. Dice.
6.
Lycan.
15.
All right. This thing is going to go first. And it is going to swipe again into the tavern. And it is going to reveal a path into the main area where Mira is hiding behind the counter. So she kind of screams out as this thing can now lock its eyes onto her. And that is going to be its turn. It's going to use all of its attacks to kind of reach in and like clear a path to get to her. It seems to be very focused on getting to her. And then at the end of its turn, you guys see, I talked about how there were papers flying through the air. And 2 papers in particular land on either side, east and west of the creature. And they seem to be some of Everick's drawings. And as these things kind of settle next to it, the aura of the creature kind of begins to affect it. And you see a hand reach out of the paper and kind of drag itself out. It's not fully escaped its paper prison, but it won't be much longer. So, do with that information as you will. Which will put us with Lycan's turn. Lycan, what would you like to do?
I would. Ooh. I'm going to cast Heroism on Sylvie.
Alright. You cast Heroism on Sylvie. Do you move, or are you just vibing there?
I am going to move farther away from the like behind the creature scratch.
Sure. You can take your token and move it 6 squares, I believe. There you go. All right. Is that all you're doing with your turn?
So it says, can I also cast a cantrip or no?
You can also cast a cantrip if that heroism was a bonus action.
Could I cast Prestidigitation Fireplay?
And what are you trying to do?
Can I light one of the papers on fire?
Yeah, I'll
Like his
allow it.
drawings?
Yeah, you can light one of the drawings on fire. Are you going to do the one on the east side or the west side?
Which did both have hands coming out of it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do the west.
Yep. So as you do that, the hand kind of recoils and the paper catches on fire. And you hear as it kind of like goes up in a quick little burst of flame. Is that all you're going to do with your turn?
I'll end my turn.
All right. Sophie, you have heroism, so I believe you get temporary HP.
That's hot.
That's hot.
That's
How much do I get?
Lycan, how much temp HP does he get?
Does it say undefined?
What does it say in the
3?
description of the spell?
Oh.
It might be 3.
I think it says 3. Regain 3 temp hit points.
Sure. We'll give him 3 temp HP. All right. Go for it. Okay. So, Sophie, you have 3 temp HP. You'll get 3 temp HP at the start of, I believe, each of your turns or the beginning of each of Lycan's turns.
Each of its turns.
Each of your turns, Sophie. Perfect. All right. So I'll ask you to keep track of that. And remember, it doesn't stack. You'll just get 3. You'll always have 3. Unless it's taken away by this thing knocking the shit out of you.
Love this for me.
All right. That'll be... What do you want to do, Mr. Sophie?
So you said that Lycan destroyed one of those papers with fire.
Yep, with fire. It is in fact paper.
Are there still a lot more? Or
There's
does it
one
seem to
more.
have any, did it seem to impact the creature at all?
It didn't seem to impact the creature, but it did stop the hand from coming out of the paper.
Okay. Then yeah, I will use I'll use control flames to do the same towards the other one.
All right. And you're staying where you are?
Yeah, as long as I can hit it reliably from here, which I assume I can.
Sounds good. All right. Yeah. How about you? Is that the end of your turn, Sophie?
Yeah. If that, do you need me to roll to hit it, or is it just?
No,
stationary?
since it's stationary right now, so I'll just say you can just burn it on up.
All right. So yeah, I'll conjure the flame with a little bit of a flourish and create a purple flame and launch it.
Yep. Once again, you hear that as it kind of like crumbles up and turns into nothing, into dust, into
Okay.
a flash of fire.
I will remain where I am.
Alberon.
There's no more paper.
No more paper. Best to
Great.
do.
I would like to throw a blade at the creature.
Perfect. Go ahead and do that.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. I am then going to use my Veil of Quiet Ash.
All right. So I believe that requires a stealth check, yes?
Yeah. 17.
You are successfully out of sight, out of mind. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yes.
We are back up to Scratch. He is going to move to the front doors. He's going to make his way inside, and I will go ahead and reveal that part of the map again. Hi, Toyful. You are in the middle. You have caught us in the middle of fighting a giant dog, so you know feels apt. It is going to get. It's going to basically spend its turn ravaging through the main area. It is going to knock over tables and get closer and closer to Mira, who is at this point paralyzed in fear. She's just standing, she's hiding behind the counter, hoping it does not see her. With its last attack, it is going to take its tail, which has this bulbous, like ball with spikes on the end of it, and it's going to slam down across the counter, revealing her right in front of it. And it snarls as it looks at her. And it is now well away from you guys. So, and as it slams down on the counter, 2 more pieces of paper appear at the entrance of the tavern. And they once again begin to spawn little creatures out of them. So, I will ask it to be Lycan's turn. I'm asking, Lycan, can it be your turn? Because it's done with its turn.
Okay.
Got what you say.
So wait, can we see the papers?
You can see that
That
they are
felt-
there, but you cannot reach them from where you're currently at.
Okay. And the Scratch is in the tavern, right?
Inside the tavern, he's destroyed most of the walls and stuff, so it's not like you have to go inside to fight him. You can still like get pretty easy line of sight. Imagine the walls aren't there, because he's basically
Okay.
knocked them down. However, he is pretty far away, and unless you have a very long spell, he is probably out of range unless you move.
Okay, I'm going to move.
You can move
1,
up to
2,
6.
3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move
I did say ravage.
here. Is that fine?
You did not move. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay. And then I'm going to pass Earth Tremor.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You absolutely can do that. I believe you
Okay.
still have enough spell slots for that.
Yeah.
What is the area of effect on this spell?
10 feet? No, 5 foot.
A 5
Wait.
foot radius?
200 grams in reach. Actually, can I take that back?
Yeah, you can absolutely take that back.
Takes
So-
these backs and
Tasties backsies. Sophie, you're on deck, by the way.
I'm going to. Can I throw my dagger?
You can absolutely throw a dagger at it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my dagger.
Let me double check
Scratch.
at Scratch itself. Okay, let me double check how far he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll say it's fine. Just go for it.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do that. What do
Throw
I roll
that
for
down.
that again?
Yep, that would be a dexterity attack. So like, you could just roll a dexterity check and add your,
Okay.
yeah,
Oof.
I'm saying things.
I rolled a 6.
A 6 will not hit the creature. Also remember to let me know if you guys get a natural 1, natural 20, because it could be important in combat. But that will not hit the creature. So it kind of gets stuck in one of the pieces of wall that is still up. And the creature pays you no mind. Is that all you were doing with your turn?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. All right. That is going to move us along to Mr. Sulfi.
All right, I will move in as close as I can get to the creature. Do I have line of sight on it from there?
As close as you can get to the creature, where would you be moving to?
Right here.
Yeah, you have line of sight. Like I said, most of the walls got knocked down by its like giant attacks.
So first and foremost, I'll raise my hand and shift into my starry form, and I will go for the form of the archer. And once I have finished doing that, I will cast Starry Wisp on it.
On the creature.
On the creature, yes.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and roll that beautiful beam footage.
And that is 15.
15 will hit.
And is 8 damage.
8 damage. Not bad at all. And that is all right. All right.
That's my turn.
So, boom, boom. And that brings us to Alberon.
First thing I'm going to do is position myself to where I can see. I
Sure.
have line of sight.
Yep, go ahead and move yourself.
I'm going to go ahead and throw 2 blades.
All right.
First blade is regular action. Second blade is bonus action.
Sounds good.
So first blade does a 11 hit,
An 11 will not hit.
and then does a nat 20.
A natural
25.
20. A natural 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll me a
Okay.
d6. And let me pull
Okay.
up the fumble table, just in case.
D6. I have a 4.
So I need you to roll me a d100. Guys, we are using a fumble table, so this will potentially have an interesting effect on the battle, as you guys can see.
Okay. My D100. I've got a 44.
44 on a critical hit. You are going to roll a d4 for me.
Okay. D4. I got a 2.
You have the bless effect on your next 2 rounds of combat.
Okay.
So that should be an extra 1d4 on attacks and saving throws for
Okay.
your next,
Next
2
2
rounds.
rounds?
My next 2 rounds.
Okay.
Have a good time, Mumu. Thank you for being here. Goodbye.
So that's an extra D4 on attacks.
On attack rolls, not damage,
Thank you. Attack rolls
and saving throws. I believe it's bless.
and saving throws. Great. Okay. That does 9 damage.
All right. This thing rears around as soon as you kind of stab into it, and it kind of like, and it like narrows its eyes on you. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. That is going to take us to Scratch's turn. Scratch, his wings flap angrily, and he is going to come over and try to pounce on you, basically. Try to land right on top of you and just... So, he will come over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, there he is. He's going to position himself to be in melee range with Sulfi and Mr. Alberon. Alberon, I'm going to make 3 attacks against you. God bless your soul. Actually, they're going to all three be that, right? Because it doesn't really matter. They kind of do the same damage. Okay. Does... Does a 15 hit, Alberon?
Yes.
Okay, so all three of them are going to hit.
Okay.
Whew. Bestie. Bestie, I love you so much.
Doesn't sound like it.
3, 4, 11, 20 damage to you, Alberon. As this thing just lands on you, doesn't knock you prone or anything like that, and just begins tearing into you with its claws while growling at you. And at the end of the turn, the two drawings, they rise completely up out of it, and you see these like paper like creatures start to begin to like come over and start to run at you, Sulfie, since you are the closest thing they can get to. And you just hear they sound like paper crumbling as they run. And that is going to be the end of its turn, and I will have those creatures basically work on the next round of Mr. Scratch's turn. So that is going to take us to Lycan. Lycan, what would you like to do?
Okay, what is Scratch doing currently?
He is beating the shit out of Alberon.
Okay, I'm going to... Sorry, give me a second. I'm just reading something. Okay. Can I cast Mantle of Inspiration?
You absolutely can cast Mantle of Inspiration, Bestie. I would love it if you did.
We're gonna do that.
Perf.
So it says it choose up to 3 creatures within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And they gain temporary HP equal to 2 times the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die.
So go ahead and roll your Bardic Inspiration dice.
Where's that?
I believe if you look under bonus actions, you'll be able to see your Bardic Inspiration. You could also look under feats, and it will tell you what your current Bardic Inspiration is.
Oh, yes. Okay, there it is.
And when the DM giggles and laughs, you're dead. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
I was just reading.
Okay.
He was just giggling and apologizing.
I'm just giggling.
I rolled a 4.
All right. So it was 2 or 3 times that, right?
What was that, sorry?
What is Mantle of Inspiration? 2 or 3 times that. Which did you say?
1d6 when
No,
you
no,
choose
no.
up to 3.
Yeah. So what does it say about doubling or tripling the number?
2 times the number.
So everyone, including yourself, I believe, will get 8 temporary HP.
Okay.
All right. And so then it should have a little spot where you can mark off if you've used it or not. So just go ahead and click that as well. And everyone, including yourself, gets 8 temporary HP.
For the heroism, does that stack with it or no?
It does not stack with it. It overrides. Highest number overrides, I believe, is how it works. Unless someone knows otherwise.
Okay.
All right.
Am I still able to cast something else, like a cantrip?
You can cast a full spell if you would like. I believe Mantle of Inspiration is a bonus action, yes? Yeah,
okay.
So it doesn't count as a regular spell, so you can do any like regular spell you like.
Can I still move?
Yeah, you can still move as well.
So I'm
Movement,
gonna
bonus
move
action, and
1,
action are 3 separate things.
4, 5. I'm gonna move over here in the corner.
That's me in the corner.
And I'm actually gonna cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And I'm gonna create a sound.
Okay.
I'm going to create Everett's voice. that
Alright.
whistles and says, "Scratch, come here."
Ooh. Give me a performance check with advantage. And sobbing is a free action.
Wait, what's the? Oh,
Yeah.
9.
With advantage,
What does that mean?
it means you roll twice and take the higher number.
Oh no, I didn't. Let me try that again.
I'm like, you're a bard.
Oh, 23.
Yeah. So Scratch immediately rears his head in the direction. Can you ping where you made that sound appear?
Okay. How do I ping again?
Just like hold down your mouse. Okay. What's the range on it again?
Oh wait, yeah, right. There's a range.
You're like, I make it appear deep in the ocean, far away. I'm in the corner watching
Okay.
Scratch eat him. Ooh.
So actually, it's 30.
Okay, so
So I
within
can't
30
do
feet.
that.
You can. It just has to be within 30 feet.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Can I do it like over here?
Yeah, you can absolutely do it right there.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's what I do.
All right, sounds good. So
Then I end my turn.
Scratch is going to like his head rears around and he is going to like eyes like narrow on like the doors because basically you did it behind the doors to the, like the entrance of the tavern area. And so like he is going to look behind that gate and like be like he's going to bark in a actually normal sounding bark. It kind of echoes like it's like echoing through a void, but it sounds relatively normal. And that's going to be your turn.
Yeah.
Sophie.
Out of curiosity, does this action distract Scratch enough that I can move without an attack of opportunity, or do I still have to disengage?
That's for you to find out. That's a risk you have to take in character.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay, I guess I'll take the disengage action.
No. You can move away without it. All
right.
I just wanted to see if you would do it. Yeah, no, he is like so distracted at the moment. Like he seems not focused on the fight at all.
Yes, after getting fisted by a golem, I'm gonna take a chance.
That's just a regular Friday night for you.
Rude.
Distraction. Thank you, Donovan.
Scratching.
All right, I'm going to cast Starry Wisp on the first paper thingy.
Smart. All right. Roll that beautiful
that
bean
is-
footage.
A 20,
Nat 20 or just 20?
just a 20.
All right, roll that damage.
And that is 7.
Okay. As you do that, it bursts into a like flash of fire and just puffs up.
I'll be like, yes. And then with my bonus action, I will cast Radiant Arrow on the other one.
Ooh,
And that one is 16.
a 16 to hit will hit. Alberon is clapping as he's getting mauled.
Yay!
Is he still getting mauled though?
I mean, combat is constantly happening. Well, no. In this exact moment, no. But combat is
Okay.
basically always
That
happening.
was mold.
Oh, okay.
Leonin pattern mauledness.
Anyway. And that one is going to be 11 radiant
Oh.
damage.
Even like faster, just you burn a hole right through it and it just crumples. Like you know how fire, like when you like burn the middle of a like piece of paper and then the rest of it just kind of like burns outwards.
It's like,
Yeah, it's the same idea.
I'll try and say under my breath so no one hears. No spell slots, no problem. And that'll be my turn.
Beautiful. Alberon, this thing is no longer mauling you.
Great. With that
This
distraction,
thing-
I would like to move away.
Okay, you may move away. This thing
Great.
stopped mauling him. You know that guy on YouTube, the YouTube shorts? She didn't expect.
My husband.
Cheated on me.
I would like to throw some daggers.
All right. At Scratch.
Yes.
All right.
Oh wait, are all the papers gone?
All the papers are gone.
Okay, great. Yes, that's what I would like to do.
All right.
Um,
So you're just you're throwing 2?
yeah.
Okay. And if you guys would both
Out
move
of-
your tokens to where you guys are currently at.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay. First blade is 5 damage.
5 heckin' damage.
Okay. Oh, hold on. No, not that. Does a 20 hit? Not a natural.
A 20 will hit.
6 damage.
All right. Dice, I want you to roll me a d20 with disadvantage.
Okay. That is an 18 and a 16.
All right. Very lucky, Mr. Man. You would think that perhaps pelting it with daggers would direct its attention back at you, but it seems very focused on Everick. Everick is his anchor to the real world. And that'll bring us back to Scratch, who is going to fly and, like, just fly over the gate and look down. And when he sees down, he's going to, like, let out a bark that has this force behind it that actually kind of, like, shakes the ground. Like, it's like a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's like you know,
A sonic boom.
a sonic boom. Thank you. Yeah, it's a sonic bark. My favorite of the Sonic games.
Like Black Canary.
Like Black Canary. And then it's going to kind of throw its eyes back at you guys. And it looks especially mad at all 3 of you. It doesn't really know who to focus on right now because it doesn't know who did that. And I'll say it's flying. Take my own advice, right? It's flying about right here. And then 2 more pieces of paper are going to drop right here, where the tokens are. So yeah, that will be its turn. Actually, hang on a second. Maybe it's not its turn. How much can you fly, little guy? Okay, wait, where were you? Over here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So you get right here, and you go 45, 50. All right. Albron, can you get in whichever box you are in?
This box?
Yeah. Perfect. Just wanted to see which one you were in because you were
Why are you trying to
straddling.
put him in a box?
Because he's been a bad kitty.
You're living in a box.
And it is
Cool.
go.
As Farron leaves the box.
God damn it, Streamlabs.
It's going to attack all 3 of you with this sweeping tail attack and try to hit all 3 of you. So I am going to attack all 3 of you. And I'll do it in order of whichever one of you is on, you know, like in Alberon Sulfi. Step 1, getting a box. All right. Alberon, does a 11 hit you? It does not, because I know what your AC is. Or sorry, Lycan, an 11 does not hit you. That was Lycan's attack. Alberon, your attack is a 16, which I believe hits you.
Yes. Wait, are we going in order of initiative?
No, I'm just going in the order of the boxes. He's going to attack all 3 of you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm looking at the boxes on Streamlabs. Step 2, cut a hole in the box. That is a 6 damage to you, Mr. Alberon. Not even cutting through your temp HP. So, and then Sulfi, I believe a 20 will hit you.
Yeah, sure does.
Sure does. And then 5 damage, once again, not even cutting through the temp HP. And it is going to end its turn right there in front of you guys, and I'll kind of reposition the paper boys to be more accurate. There we go. Newspaper here. All right, Lycan, it's your turn.
Okay, oh. Hello. Yeah, okay. I'm going to... Who's the most injured right now?
Definitely Alberon.
Okay, I'm going to cast... Cure Wounds.
Perfect.
Okay.
Get Newsies out of here. No Newsies.
Actually, wait, can I... how much hit points does Alberon have left? Like, what out of what?
Alberon?
Does he get to know that?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
How much does it look like he has left?
Whoa. Sophie came through
Ouchie,
twice.
Ouch! Ouch!
He looks ouchy, ouch, ouch. Farron, I
Look
think your mic
ouchie,
is
ouch,
coming
ouch.
through on collab cam as well.
So he's
Mine is?
very injured.
God damn.
Farron's was. He's very injured. Yes.
Okay.
He looks fucked up.
Can I cast actually Cure Wounds second level?
You absolutely can. That should be your last second level spell slot, but you can absolutely use it for that. There it goes. Farron.
Actually, you know what? We'll just do the first. No. We'll do the second level.
How much is Alperon's life worth to you?
We'll do second level. We'll do second level.
All right. Go for it.
Okay, so do that.
Welcome back, Mr. Sophie.
Cast 17.
All right. 17 health. You almost healed him back for what the Mr. Man fucked him up for. But not quite.
Boop, boop. Okay, and then I'm going to. Ooh, can I cast a cantrip still or no? That's done.
Unless you have a bonus action cantrip, no, because Cure Wounds
Okay.
is a regular action.
Okay, so then I guess I finish my turn.
All right, Sophie.
All
Thing's
right,
almost in melee range.
Almost, correct? Not in melee.
Almost in melee range.
I'm gonna move over here.
You move over there.
First, I'm going to cast Starry Wisp on Papery Little Guy 1.
All right. Paper control.
That is 9.
A 9 to hit?
Yes.
No. I believe. Let me double check. No.
Alright, then I will also cast Radiant Arrow on it.
All right.
And that is a 14.
Will hit.
And that is 6 radiant damage.
Does not kill it. It's like almost burned all the way. Oh wait, no, they're not out of the paper yet, so you just burn it up. In that case, take advantage on the first attack.
Okay.
Let me retcon that. I forgot they're not out and about yet.
Then the first attack would be a 12.
Still does not hit.
Fucking stationary paper.
Fucking stationary paper. The hand's just swatting them away.
Stop it.
Stop it! Stop it, you naughty little. But yeah, you get one of them.
Okay.
Bum.
Alright, that's my turn.
The papers are more resilient now as the fight goes on. Alberon.
Which paper is in play right now?
I will show you. This one has been got. That one
Thank you.
is up.
I'm gonna make a run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 this way.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw my daggers. The first one, let's throw at the paper with the intention of throwing it to slice through the paper.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
card
a nat 20 to hit.
On the paper.
Yeah.
We love
Roll-
a paper cut.
Roll the d6. Roll the d6.
Oh, that's so good. So fun. That's a 6.
A 6. It doesn't matter because you killed it. So, but it would have been blinded, which is really cool in Slay.
Oh, cool.
Blinding the paper. Blind the demon. Blind the demon. Okay, your next attack on Mr. Scratch.
Do I see where the papers are coming from?
So he's like been like destroying the environment as he did as like, you know. They're like, so when he destroyed the environment, like the tavern, a bunch of papers went up in the air and they're all kind of falling. And it's almost like the magic is attracting them in.
Do I see any of them falling?
Yeah, you can see some falling through there.
Okay. My intention with my next thrown blade is to try to hit as many of them as I can.
All right. You roll me a d20 attack. The normal attack, no advantage, anything like that, and I'll let you know.
That's a 19 and technically a 24 if I don't add my modifier to it.
You slice through 2 of them, basically negating his next, use of this action.
Okay.
All right. And that will be your turn, right?
Yes.
So yeah, as you do that. Oh, fuck. Wait, how far? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Someone knows multiplication table.
Okay. Who wants to have a very important role?
Does it involve me getting bludgeoned? Because no.
No, it does not. Go for it, Sophie. Roll me a d20.
3. These
Right.
dice are cursed, I think.
Yeah.
Put them in jail.
Put them in jail.
I just bought them.
Okay.
We need to spend some time alone.
I'm gonna mute the music for a second.
Oh God, do we have to put on new music for my funeral?
Not your funeral. Seeing as
funeral?
you guys
Oh.
have really kind of stopped paying attention to the creature and more focused on its side minions, Scratch kind of remembers what he's really here for. And his wings once again pick up. And he flies over into the tavern. And realizing his own strength finally, as Mira kind of begins to run and try to escape, he swings around. So he lands right here in the middle. She's running out the front door. And as she's about to reach the front door, Scratch swings around, gaining as much momentum as he can, and he slams his tail into her back, sending her flying into the courtyard. And you see puncture holes in her back. And you see blood begin to pool. She lets out a yelp as the impact happens, but as soon as she hits the ground, she makes no noise and does not move. Not is she okay?
So my man's is single now.
That's crazy. And she just lays there. And Scratch is going to begin to take off until Mr. Durnan bursts through the gates of the tavern entrance, and he lets out a blood-curdling scream as it's like the gates open as her body is flying. It's like, one of those slow motion moments of like gates opening. He's running as fast as he can to try to get here, and he gets here just a couple seconds too late. And he screams out, and he looks at this abomination, and he's going to join the fight. Before we continue this fight, we're going to take a quick little break, and we'll get back into it with this fun, wholesome fight that's so fun and silly and goofy. And nothing
R.I.P.
can go wrong. Oh no!
Oh no! It
all went
wrong.
He seems to be alone.
Man, the police response
He
time
seems
in
to.
this town
Yeah,
sucks.
he's alone. He just lost his wife.
A widow.
All right,
one may
chat.
say.
We'll be right back. All right, guys. Enjoy your little break. I'll put on. We'll put on some sad music. Wait, what's what's the song that we played during
In the
Bring it
Arms
to
of an
life,
Angel,
Evanescence.
Sarah McLachlan.
You guys, I think you guys both went for the same thing. All right, here you go, chat. All right, we'll be right back. We're getting rid of that so fast. Sorry, I meant to do that faster. Hey, chat, how's it going? Oh my god, I had like a whole system in place for like, okay, you know, Scratch has this like, yeah. Oh fuck, Sniffle. Well, fuck these onions. Not sad enough to play that one song from the end of Mass Effect. Thank you, you're welcome. I had a whole system going of like, okay, is like Mira going to get absolutely destroyed? And we just got kind of unlucky, huh? We'll see how this all plays out. I can't wait to see how this turns out. So yeah. Hey Katya, you just tell me what you want to look like in this game, and I will make your dreams come true for a small fee of. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I actually do want to add a thing that is like add a NPC that's based off of you. Nothing could ever go, and nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong. Just like how all the cameras are wrong. All the cameras have gone away. Will dice show up on screen? That's good. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. Farron's right. Hi, Farron. You're right. Gee, let me get. Wait a minute. Hi, Farron.
The other girls are gone, I think.
They're still gone. Since you've been gone. Oh, that's why it's black. Got it. Well, Farron, how's it going?
Oh, you know, rolling like garbage.
Oh. Hey, Farron. I don't want you to take that. That's not on you. That's not on Sulfie.
That's not on Sulfie. It's just Sulfie killed Mira. Thankfully, I have like an expense account, right? Like I'll just call the local. What's the reverse of a mortician?
I don't know. A necromancer? Like, I need a moment or 3. No worries. Dice, how are you?
I'm good. My mouth is full.
Oh, full of blood? It's the small nod. It is a necromancer. Katya, do you think you would live in the chimeric dominion? Do you think you would live not full of ideas? A priest? A priest.
I
It's
mean,
priest.
legitimately, you did say I have like an expense account for instays, so a healer is not out of the realm of possibility.
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Plus, she died on the job.
She did die on the job. I'm not opposed. Yeah, I can run a tavern. Hell yeah. Necromancers know how to make know how to make friends.
They also know how to raise a family.
That was good. I like that.
Oh man, poor Durnan. He's about to take a. Sophie's literally about to cockblock you. Did she have insurance? I mean, they're not really unimportant. Durnan will be fine. Yeah, it'll just take like a year or 2. Leave him alone.
I apologize if I'm inconveniencing chat by having a soul.
Listen, it wasn't Sophie has no, it was not his fault. I didn't pay my death insurance policy. They had insurance, but will insurance pay out? Ha. Welcome back, Archie.
Insurance would be so redundant in this world because she just goes straight to the guy who casts resurrection.
Well, it's not guaranteed either. How are you doing, Mr. Lycan? How are you feeling?
Just gonna come in and defile the body while we're not looking.
Katya is gonna come in and cast Disintegrate. Finger of Death, even. I don't have the Undeath Rider anymore. Insurance companies hate this one trade secret. Stop. Okay. You guys ready to get back into it? Put me in this game. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
You coward.
Play. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Today.
Boop, boop.
Look at me here. You guys ready? Everyone good?
Be ready.
Okay. Music starts back up. And here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming. Hell yeah. You guys are all very far away from this creature now. Mr. Durnan has ran and he just like yells out, in complete anger and rage, and is going to be like just booking it towards Mr. Scratch.
Are we still in initiative?
We are still in initiative, and it is actually Lycan's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the fight is not over, unfortunately.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, Lycan, you just saw somebody die.
Yeah.
Grotesquely, even.
Definitely frozen in horror, for sure.
Definitely soiled himself. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a
I
little
mean, it wouldn't be the first time this mission.
bit. He's too scared to
Um,
soil himself.
I'm going to. Is there any more papers?
Not right now. Alberon took out a majority of them, so it's going to be a second before they start to reappear.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at. Oh wait, no, I can't. Wait.
If you move, you can, I believe.
Yes, I'm gonna move. So there. Can I cast it now?
Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is it a 30-foot?
60.
Then yes, you may.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at Scratch.
And what is the saving throw?
1.
No, I roll the saving throw. What
Oh.
What kind of saving throw? Charisma?
Where do I find that out?
In the description of the spell, it'll say the target makes a blank saving throw.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. A 9 I don't think will do it. So go ahead and roll that beautiful damage. And
Okay.
it should give him disadvantage on his next attack, no?
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and have a disadvantage on the next roll or it makes before the end of its next turn.
Perfect. All right.
And I rolled a 3.
3 damage, not bad. So when I make my next attack, I'll try to remember. But if I don't, someone will yell at me. Okay. And that will be your turn?
Yes.
All right, Sulfie.
I'm going to use the dash action to run over to Mira.
Go for it.
He's by the front door, is it correct? So like around here?
Let me see where you went. You went a little far. More of like she kind of got busted out, so she's like right here-ish.
Oh, okay, then I don't need to dash.
Yeah, if you don't want to dash, you don't have to.
Can I try to stabilize her?
She is dead already.
Well, that's weird. No
She took-
saving throws? Gross.
She took double her max health.
Well, that was dumb of her.
Yeah. Fuck, Mira. Don't be a commoner.
Alright, then I guess I'm going to open with Starry Wisp on the
She's a commoner.
Scratch.
On Scratch. All right.
That is 13.
All right. That will not hit.
Scratch, your ears look stupid.
Oh yeah, I should have asked what you said for your vicious mockery. I'm
That's
so
what I
sorry.
said. I like that.
Hell yeah.
You look like a pug.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh,
Thank you for the 400 bits, Rav. You definitely did not have to do that. Much appreciated, though. Thank you so much.
and then my second one is a nat 20.
Give me a D6. Give me a D6. A what?
Is Frank somewhere in the distance also taking the effects of this vicious
Yes,
mockery?
he keels over and dies. No, no.
Right,
Go
keep
ahead.
Emotional damage.
Go ahead and tell me that
Emotion.
D100 roll, Mr. Fair and Spite.
D100.
D100. What is it?
Sorry, my chat log disappeared. 14.
14 for a D100.
Am I gonna turn into a potted plant? Is this some wild magic shit?
No, it's just go ahead. How much damage is it?
7 radiant.
7 radiant. All right. Okay. So it goes to block this attack with your paw, with its paw, and the radiant damage basically slices through its like claws. And they like cannot reform because he basically sends them off, and it roars out in pain. And you said 7 damage. Basically, you got a disarming attack, but unfortunately, you can't disarm this creature. So what I'm going to say is, is
So
that
it's a de-arming attack.
not even that, because that's a different one. I'm going to basically say that you basically have like messed with its natural weapon. So any attacks made with one of its claws, this claw in particular, will have disadvantage. So it will always have disadvantage with this one claw attack. But it does not lose the claw attack because you didn't get like an amputation, which is a thing that can happen. Sound fair?
Sure.
All right. So, anything else from Sulfy?
No, thank you.
All right, Alberon.
I'm throwing a blade.
Go for it.
Does a 22 hit?
I believe it will. You just throwing the one blade?
Yes.
The one piece. Are you using your bonus action for anything?
Yes, I'm gonna use it. Well, never mind. No, I will throw another blade.
I was just saying you could always steady yourself.
No, I will throw another blade.
Go for it.
Um,
Regular attack on
so
both.
first of all, that was
You do move, of course, right?
no.
5, 10.
I checked range. I hit 16.
Okay. Sure, just want to double check.
Yep. That's 11 damage for the first blade,
All right.
and for the second blade, does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay, and that is 12 damage.
All right. This would be really good if this is what happens. Although I don't think you can get to it, can you, bud? Oh, poor guy. This could be really bad. Okay. The Mr. You know what? I'll say that he can do that. Yeah, we'll say he'll do that. Mr. Durnan is going to rush forward, rush into line of sight. Is that all, Alberon?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to aim down his crossbow as this creature starts to pick up its wings and fly again. And he is going to try to hit it. So let's see if he can hit. 16 will hit. And he has an opportunity here to do something really beautiful. He certainly did not want to do it, though. And he hits it for 3 damage. Which will take us, of course, back to Mr. Scratch himself, who is going to fly and land right in front of Durnan and Sulfy. And he is going to aim all 3 attacks at Durnan. Although 2 of them have disadvantage, so I'll roll those 2 first with
I
disadvantage.
cast side eye at Durnan for just like standing next to me. Like, could you fucking not?
Listen, he's about to die. Let him have this.
Ray and Rav, thanks for the hydrate, and Rav, thanks for the posture check.
Oh, thank you for the posture check and thank you for the hydrate, because Lord knows. A natural 1, so a d6 is needed on my end. Although he does not roll in the fumble table. But he's definitely going to miss with the natural 1. What's up, Katya? Oh. Who's about to die? No one. Listen, the first attack missed. Second attack also missed. Third attack without disadvantage is going to also miss. So Scratch is going to try to attack Durnan, but Durnan is the captain of the guard for a reason, and as the first claw comes over, he ducks down. As the second claw comes down to try to hit him while he's clearly compromised, he pulls out his sword and is going to like put it in between the claws. This is the like declawed hand, so he's just gonna like push it back, holding it with both hands, and push him off. And then Scratch is going to bring up his tail from behind and try to slam it down in front of him, almost like a scorpion, and Durnan is going to roll backwards and dodge all 3 attacks because he is kind of hot like that. Which is going to take us to Lycan's turn. Lycan, what would you like to do?
Wow, okay. I'm going to... What am I going to do? Ooh, can I... I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not in the air right now, right? Scratch?
No, he is on the ground.
I think this is it, or right here.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm going to cast Earth Tremor.
All right. What do I need to do, or what do you need to do? Read that beautiful spell.
What do any of us need to do?
What do any of us need to do?
Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll let him make a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say that you cast it towards the back of him. That way you're not hitting your allies.
Yes.
Perfect.
Um,
He is going to fail that dexterity saving throw with a 6. So go ahead and release that damage.
okay. 3.
3 damage?
Yeah. But if the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
All right.
Yeah. That's all that is, I guess.
All right. Sophie. Or sorry, Lycan, did you have anything else? What's up, Alper?
So the ground right now we can't move on?
How big is the area, Lycan? It's not any area that you guys can... It's not any area that you guys are in. It's only the area that he is attacking is difficult.
The 5-foot diameter.
5 foot diameter or 5 foot radius?
It says with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
Oh,
But what's the actual
That's the
radius?
yeah. What's the spell's radius?
10 feet.
10 feet. 10 feet diameter or 10 feet radius?
It doesn't say radius or diameter. It just says, it says you cause a tremor on the ground within range of 10 feet.
I'm assuming that's...
Knocked prone. When a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
It's a 10-foot radius.
10 foot radius, so 20 feet in total. So yeah, but like I said, he cast it to where it would not hit anybody but the creature. So, but yeah, so he's holding on. Keep holding on, and that'll bring us to Sophie. Unless you had anything else like him.
Don't think I can do anything else, so no. I'm done.
Go ahead, Sophie.
I will disengage so I don't get an attack of opportunity away from this thing.
Okay.
And then I will once again use my styrofoam to conjure a radiant area.
All right.
And that is a 21.
Sophie, how do you want to do this?
Are we describing how I finish him?
Yes.
So I will basically kind of run backwards to get away from the creature, and then just like turn my back and hold. So the way this spell works is I basically hold out my left hand, and it forms like a celestial bow, and then I just draw back a shimmering purple bowstring, and I just say "Be gone" and fire it directly into its face.
Beautiful. You fire this arrow directly into its face, and it cuts through its head and splits it open, and you see the inside is basically hollow because this is made of magic. It's not like it needs organs or anything like that, but it dissipates into that brilliant blue magic, and the collar falls onto the ground and it shapes back to the original shape. However, a new problem emerges as you guys exit combat. What happens next is you got rid of the creature, but the brilliant ball of writhing blue energy reshapes, and it's just now above the tavern, above the town. It's basically you've moved it. So now it also seems incredibly unstable, and the earth around you guys is shaking and moving, not from from Lycan's earth tremor, but from the influence of this thing. So the ground is shaking, tremors start happening more and more frequently. Darnan honestly does not seem to be noticing this. He is simply ran over to his wife and is cradling her in his arms. And the ball of energy above you starts shaking and going more violently. I'm setting a timer. You guys have exactly till this timer ends to solve this issue.
Can I use Arcana to try and figure out what it's doing and or how to disable it?
You can give me a disadvantage Arcana check, since this is something that you have never dealt with before.
9 is my disadvantage roll.
Yeah. Like I said, something you've never dealt with before, so you don't really know much other than what you already know. Everything that you've kind of been able to put together so far is all that you guys have. This is uncharted territory for all of you. So what would you like to do?
I'll look to the group and say, we should get everyone away from here.
I start moving.
So
I run too.
you guys' plan is to evacuate the town? Or as much of it as you can?
Or at least the immediate area.
All right. Talk to me about how you guys go about this. Are you splitting up? Are you going to all focus on each other? Are you going to grab other people?
I mean, I'm going to start with Dernan and get him to get up because I'm sure he's not paying attention.
Yeah, he is going to stand up and just be like, what? And then, you explain to him, unless you want to talk.
I will just point at the orb that is pulsating and tremoring and just say, we have to go.
He looks up at it, and he wipes away a couple tears. He's going to look down at Mira's body, kind of thinking for a moment, and solemnly places his sword in her arms, and he is going to just run. And he is going to start yelling, evacuate the town, evacuate, get out.
I'm going to exasperatedly put my arms out for a second, kick the sword off of her, and try to carry her.
You can definitely try to carry her. Cool. Are you? I will need a roll in a minute. Are you guys moving as a group, or are you moving as individuals trying to get other people out, or are you just booking it?
I'm certainly, as we're leaving, screaming, evacuate the city center.
Okay.
Or evacuate the city.
Okay. Which in particular are you doing? The center or this entire city?
Evacuate anyone I see. Evacuate the city.
Got it. Are you guys moving as a group or moving as individuals?
I mean, I would probably go as an individual rather than so we can cover
Yeah.
more ground, assuming I can drag this woman's corpse out of here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. 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 All right. So, Alberon, give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
That's a 17.
All right. You are able to, while on the way, gathering people, moving people, you are able to direct people out of the city. You kind of are running alongside Dernan and Everett, who is now awake and asking questions and like asking what happened, asking why we're leaving, asking where his mom is, and Dernan's just picked him up and is like dashing and carrying him while yelling at his hex wardens, just saying the city is lost. So that's what you're up to. You are going to make it out just fine.
I hope when this is all said and done, that thing just goes away making a whoopee cushion noise and nothing else.
I hope so too. Lycan, what are you doing?
Yes.
You're just running out as well, trying to get people?
Yeah. Question: is there like a sound, like a bell or something that you would usually do?
There's
for
alarms
when,
and sort of alarms, certainly.
like a town alarm to basically say evacuate or something. Like, does that exist?
It exists where you're from. You could definitely use it to like, you could base it off of that.
Could I cast, I guess, minor
Press.
illusion sound and make
Sure.
that sound as loud as I can?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. If anything, it'll get people's attention, and then they'll hear the screaming and the other things. It's a good idea. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay. Oh, that's a 7. 9.
Okay. We'll get back to you. Sophie,
Yeah.
I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check with disadvantage. Actually, since you're carrying a body, it will be athletics.
15. That was with the disadvantage.
I believe you. Okay. Okay. Alberon, you are able to get out of the city, and you are standing there catching your breath at the edge of the forest, and you see the city begin to just slowly sink further and further down. It starts on the furthest end, almost where the university was, and things just are sinking. And it's almost like a domino effect of like as one part falls, the next part falls in as well. But you made it out, and you see it slowly moving towards you. And by slowly, I mean you could run and outrun it. You've already done it, but that brilliant ball of blue light sinks along with it, and it seems to be pulling things towards it. Lycan, you your instinct is to go to people that you know, people that you want to check in on. You go over to Frank's house, and you don't find anyone there. They've already started to run, and as you are about to run out and like try to catch up with the others, you've kind of realized you've lost your direction. You don't know where you're at, and you fall into the ocean. And we'll catch back up with you in a second. Sophie, you are trying your best. You are running, and you are carrying this body, and yet you find that with every moment you are losing ground on this natural disaster. The ground beneath you is getting more and more treacherous, more and more difficult. It shakes underneath you, and soon you're beginning to realize that if you don't choose, you're going to either lose both of you or one of you. But at the current pace you're keeping, you're not able to have both. So would you try, or would you drop the body?
I will accept that I'll probably die anyways, but I will drop the body.
Okay, now that you've dropped the body, I would like you to make me a regular acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer.
3.
All right. So you are about to, you drop the body, but as you drop the body, it kind of like falls awkwardly and you trip and fall. And then you just realize that more and more ground is starting to slip underneath you. When all of a sudden, the tiefling man from earlier appears in front of you and he goes, "You just don't know when to quit, do you? Ugh, come on." And he grabs you by the hand and you're teleported away. And you find yourself outside in the forest. Lycan, you fall into the water. And you're panicking. You can't breathe. You realize you're starting to drown. You go further and further. And you go unconscious. And you have a vision while you're unconscious. There's a wolf in front of you. He has red eyes and sleek black fur. Excuse me. And he looks at you and he goes, "Tisk, tisk, tisk. First time you ever leave your home and this is what happens. How awful. How are you feeling, Lycan?"
Is that a question that I'm supposed to answer?
Do you say that out loud?
Sure.
He goes, "Well, I asked it to you, didn't I? And you're the only person here with me." And you look around and you realize you're just floating in a void. And then you begin to realize you're still underwater, but time has stopped around you. And all the cameras just went out. Oh my God.
And that's how we know we're all dead.
That's how we know.
Oh, that's how we're in the void.
Why is it putting people in the wrong spot? Ah. No. Okay. Is everyone back? Everyone's back. Great. You realize time has stopped around you. Pieces of rubble, of debris are falling around you, but you're floating in place and you can breathe. And this wolf is just sitting in front of you on nothing, but he sat with his butt on the ground and his 2 front paws in front of him and his red eyes bare into you. We're the only people around, so yeah, I'm talking to you.
You feel empty.
Yeah, that's usually how we feel when we're faced with death. All that wasted potential suddenly just leaves our bodies, and we're left with nothing. You know, I don't want to brag, but I could get you out of this mess.
How?
Oh, it would be easy. But I'm not going to just do it for free. I mean, that's what friends are for, right? We do things hoping that the favor will be repaid, right?
Okay, what do you want?
Just an insurance policy that I can call upon you later and you'll fulfill a favor for me.
Anything.
That's my favorite word. I think you and I are going to be really good friends, Lycan. So, what do you say? And he reaches out his paw.
I mean, I do like friends. And I grab the paw.
He smiles. 2 large canine fangs showing off as he does. Me too. And he is going to let you hop on his back and say, "You ready?"
Let's go.
This is Into the Woods. Hello, little gnome. And he is going to just start moving, as if moving on nothing. He just starts, almost like he's going up invisible stairs. He climbs out of the water, and time is just moving extremely slow around you guys. And he walks through the center of this town, walking on nothing once again. And you watch as things just in slow motion fall into the abyss of the ocean. People, places, pets, animals, trees, flora, all of Frank got out. I would never let Frank die off like that. He's too powerful. This is Frank's true form. Kidding.
Say that now.
He's just kind of, he looks up, he pauses as he watches the blue light kind of fade as it goes deeper and deeper into the ocean. He says, I guess I'll have to take care of that later. Can't have that just out and about, right? And he is going to continue. And then, like I said, time moves extremely slowly. And he is going to place you outside in the forest. And he puts you down. And he looks up at Alberon, who he's now approached. Alberon, you don't see this. Time is frozen for you. This is a blink of an eye. And he looks at Alberon. He kind of smiles as he looks up at Alberon. And he goes, this is who you were with, right? He asks you, Lycan.
Oh, me?
Yeah, he's asking, this is who you're with, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Little friendly piece of advice. You can't trust many people in this world. And from what you know so far, he seems trustworthy enough, even if he has some sort of disdain for you. Although, I'm not sure you have quite figured that part out yet. But that's all right. All right. Well, I have other matters to attend to. And he kind of lets you jump off of his... He's going to actually reach behind him and, like, grab the back of your neck within his maw and then just kind of drop you off in front of Alberon and say, I'll be seeing you around, friend. And he's going to trot off into the distance.
Bye, friend.
And time just suddenly comes back into full motion. And Alberon, you are suddenly standing next to Lycan. And you didn't see anything. You didn't even realize that time stopped. And as you are both standing there, kind of looking at this ruined city, you are greeted on your other side by Sophie and the tiefling man from earlier. And the tiefling man's going to kind of dust himself off and say, Well. I got to report back on this, but you three, best of luck. And he is going to snap his fingers and teleport away. And the three of you are now standing in the forest. As Seagate.
Sorry, where did the two of you come from?
A new friend dropped me off.
And you?
I'll just go. Same, actually.
Different friend for both of you?
I think so.
And they just did it out of the kindness of their hearts.
Well, that's what friends do, no?
So you both happened to know both of the people who saved your lives?
I'll just gesture and say, that was the tiefling man from the inn. I don't know why he decided to save me.
Mine was a wolf that I can talk to. He took me out of the water, or the darkness, or something. But that's how I got here.
So let me get this straight. A stranger and a wolf saved both of your lives?
Yeah?
Apparently.
All right. Well, I guess let me backtrack and say I'm glad the two of you are okay, but also I'm sorry. I'm confused as to what just happened, and also, can do we see what's happening with the orbital?
It's sunk into the ocean,
Okay, completely gone.
completely gone out of sight.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Well-
look in the direction of the. Are we close enough to the city that we could still kind of like see where it was?
Oh yeah, you guys are like, it's still crumbling into the ocean. It's there. You're not guaranteed that it's not going to crumble underneath where you're currently standing, but you are out of the immediate danger.
Well, should we stay here? Should we go? I feel like we should do this quick.
You guys can see, maybe a little bit like further off in the distance. Durnan is kind of gathering the survivors, and he
I
is.
won't say anything to my companions. I'll just head over to Durnan to try and help with the evacuation effort remains.
The two of you, Albron and Lycan, what do you do?
I'm going to follow Solvi.
Albron?
I'll follow and turn to, because Sophie is ahead of me, correct? But Lycan and I are the same. What did the wolf say to you?
He. Not much, but he said that he was a friend. And that. Actually, that was it. That's all he said.
I would like to check that.
Feel free. Insight. And then Lycan use a persuasion or deception, whichever one is more accurate to the situation. Who knows?
I rolled a nat 20.
To be fair, you're going up against a charisma based. And your insight?
That's 24.
Lycan, what's your deception with the
25.
It was also a nat 20. In the haze of what's happening, maybe your senses are a little bit dulled, and it's hard for you to kind of even your wit, which is usually sharp as attack, it's maybe a little bit dulled by the intense situation you just witnessed. You're not able to get an exact read. What your character concludes from the roll is up to you, but you don't know anything for a fact.
Something wrong?
No. Nothing's wrong.
Well, let's start heading that way, shouldn't we?
Are you guys trying to talk to Durnan, Everick, any, or are you guys just helping?
I'm not speaking to anyone. I'm just trying to help get people settled and like keep getting them away from the site.
Cool. So, Durnan's current plan is to get people settled and grouped. And then they're going to try to take refuge in the town that is nearby, which I believe is called Aloon, but let me double check my own map, shall I? I shall. Thank you for asking. Oh, heck, I put the wrong map in here. Incarnate. We're going to say it's called Aloon for now, and I'll correct myself later if I need to. But their plan is to go into the town of Aloon and take refuge there.
Pretty sure that's the name of the town.
Thank you. So yeah, they're going to take refuge in Aloon. Now, Sophie, you get a sending spell at this moment. And you hear a very familiar voice very familiar, super familiar. She's going to go, Sophie, I'd like you to head back to the capital at once. Stop any humanitarian efforts you would like to try to make, and just head back here, all right? And bring those two along, the two diplomats. All three of you, back here, now.
I'll just go. Fine.
Our bestie, we love her. We're so happy she's here. Yay! Would you relay the information to the others, Sophie?
Yeah, I will go to the others and I'll just say we are beckoned by the snake.
Who's a snake?
An awful person. She is one of the leaders of the Dominion. Technically, I work for her.
All right. Let's meet her.
I'll just, I'll say, we are requested immediately. Watch your thoughts around her. She compels secrets.
All right.
So you
Sounds
guys,
good.
Just really quickly, rewind to the whole secrets part. What do you mean she compels secrets?
Knowledge is her dominion, and she. Well, the title Snake is apt.
In that she has information, or she magically compels people to tell the truth?
I'll kind of like make a thoughtful look for a moment and then just say, probably the latter, definitely the former.
Oh, perfect. Well, we're all truthful here, aren't we?
Yeah. And, you know, snakes are pretty cool, actually. We see them often in the Vale. They're quite intelligent creatures.
Mm-hmm.
I say nothing.
Interesting that you know so much about snakes.
Well, they are very misunderstood creatures as well.
I think something... Yes, mm-hmm, yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, how do we get to this snake lady?
Sophie would know the best path to travel because you traveled it before.
I was gonna say she resides in the capital. There is a route.
I assume you guys are going to travel a little bit, then long rest, and then travel more. Yeah?
I would assume.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to travel too far in your current states. So we're going to say you guys travel for a couple hours. Listen, I am having a good time, so I'm like, yeah, we're getting to the good stuff. I'm getting all giddy. That's why I'm interpretive dancing. So you guys are going to travel a little bit, and then you're going to take, refuge and just find a camp. Anything that you guys would like to do during this long rest?
Eat. I'm hungry.
You eat.
Pretty
Alberon?
much anytime we are in camp, I plan to be like very far away from them. Just kind of watch the stars quietly.
That's okay. Alberon?
I don't know.
Go ahead. Am I allowed to say the roles?
Yes.
Great. I don't need friends. They just disappoint me. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me pull something up real fast. Just so fast, bud. Just so fast. It's not important at all. But go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Who?
Mr. Mans, Mr. Dice.
18.
All right. And then make me a sleight of hand.
18.
All right. Dude, I'm getting so many like secrets.
Naughty secret.
Naughty secrets.
Naughty,
Farron, that'll be a
naughty.
performance or deception, whichever. All right.
Me?
No, that was Farron.
Oh.
Okay. Dice, is there anything in particular you're looking for? Or just going
Yes.
through? Is it the thing from earlier?
Yes. Yes.
Are you reading it?
Yep.
Okay. I will send you what that is. And give me another sleight of hand to see if you can, let's say, return it to its proper state.
This
24.
dirty bitch.
You absolutely do. All
I'm
right.
just eating in a corner. Yum, 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 yum.
Literally unbothered, hydrated in your own lane, just thriving. You're sitting over there humming a little tune, chewing on some lily bits, and you're just like, la la la.
Everett, will you come back down?
Stop.
During this long rest, I would also like to pull Sulfie aside.
Okay, we'll get to that. Sophie, what did you roll?
I texted it to you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, when we get to that, we'll get to that. But let me do this first. Lycan, as you're humming and chewing and all this good stuff, you get a sending spell. And it's a very familiar voice. It is the voice of the prince. And he says,
Oh.
Lycan, are you there?
Hi, it's me.
He says, I'm so glad to hear from you. Are you doing all right?
All right isn't the word I would use, but I'm alive.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna say he's a prince. He's not been doing stuff all day. He's doing multiple sending scrolls. He can afford to have sending scrolls. No one talked to me about the fact that they're having telepathic conversation. They're using a lot of sending scrolls, but he can afford it. He's a prince. But he goes, alive's all that I can hope for. Did something happen?
Yeah, it's a little bit to explain, but there was this big orb and it like devoured a whole town, and I don't even know where to start.
Oh my God. Are you hurt?
I'm okay, but I'm with some friends. I made 2 new friends. Maybe even another one, but yeah, I'm okay.
Welcome in, Dabin. Welcome in, Dabin Russian. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Milk. We are playing some Dungeons and Dragons here. Who wants to describe what's happened so far this session?
We destroyed an entire town.
Yeah,
Well, we didn't mean to.
an entire
lady
town.
died.
A lady
Child
died.
got really weird.
Got to see Frank again.
We did get to see
pug.
Frank again. Thank you for the shout out. It will be silent because I muted all that stuff in case anything happened during a very important scene. But thank you guys so much for coming in. My name is Rothbroth. This is Fair and Spite. The dice are cast. Archie Lex. We are playing some Dungeons and Dragons homebrew session. It's called Gaze on a Quest. It is set in the world of Triastra. Right now, basically, you're kind of catching the end of the first little adventure, and we're traveling to the capital of the place. I think it's also mod only. I'm used to it for Archie stream. Whoops. No worries. Yes, Farron. We love Farron. Everyone's doing so amazing. Do you guys want to tell a quick little, like, one sentence thing about your character? Starting with Alberon.
I'm Alberon. I'm a giant lion, and I am the Hand of the Redeemer, who is the religious head of one of our different areas in this land.
Lycan, give us a
Hi,
roar.
my name's Lakin. I'm a I'm a gnome bard,
Do the
forest
roar.
gnome from the Vale. And I am very close with the prince and the royalty of the Vale. And yeah, I was set on a mission to deliver something. Message.
Yes, Sophie.
I am Sophie Hildes. I am a professor in the Chimeric Dominion, but also a researcher slash information gatherer for a certain asshole in the government.
I love her so much. But yeah, that's our players. They are all so wonderful and so talented. And I hope you guys enjoy. If you guys need to raid and run, feel absolutely free to. Otherwise, stick around because it's just getting interesting. And if you're not following all of these lovely people, please consider doing so. And I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you guys so much again for the raid. We're gonna hop back into it. Lycan was having a psychic conversation with the prince who was checking in on him. So he goes, I'm glad you're making new friends, at least. I'm so sorry about what happened. Are you sure you want to carry out this mission? Someone else can do it. I don't want you to get hurt.
No, I'll be fine. I have my friends by my side, and I think they'll help guide me to the way. I can do it. I was given the mission, and I'll finish it. For you.
There's a pause in the conversation. And he says, well, if your friends are anything like you, I trust them entirely.
I'll see you soon. Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to see what I can do about maybe sending over some resources to help the refugees. But be safe. Come back soon.
Bye. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon.
He returns it. All right. So the next thing that's going to happen is Alberon pulls Sophie aside. And Sophie, Alberon has a high enough passive insight to know your current state. So if you'd like to tell Alberon, or Dice, how your character is doing right now, and then Alberon, you can start the conversation from there.
I am incredibly fucked up by the events of what happened. I would say, based on how we rolled, you can probably tell I've been crying.
What's wrong?
I'll just kind of look up at Alberon and say, is it not obvious? A city lays at the bottom of the sea.
That wasn't your fault.
I give that kind of side eye of maybe, but I don't believe that.
What was involved was much greater than anyone in this town combined. It didn't have anything to do with you're not at fault.
Perhaps. It's hard to believe when you are considered master of the arcane. And I have been privy to some great magical knowledge, and my failing to prevent this is not justified, regardless of whether or not I am the cause.
Are you saying there's going to be some sort of retribution for what happened?
I shake my head at him and said, the capital cares not for this town. That was obvious when I was sent, but the death still weighs upon my soul.
obviously, you you care a lot. I care too. Uh, you're right. A city was lost. I'm sorry.
I just gotta give him a nod, miss, and I appreciate that.
The reason I came over here, something feels off. A wolf saved Lycan? Did that
And,
not strike you as odd?
um, how much do I know about the Veil?
Um, are you trying to like ascertain if the wolf is significant in the like culture of the Vale?
More like, would it not be uncommon for lots of things like animal familiars, connections with nature in the Veil?
Sure. Roll me a history check.
It's a 13.
Certainly, it is common for people to have animal familiars and things of that nature. You don't know Lycan to have a wolf familiar, but you also do know that Lycan kind of seems to have this dumb luck about him that he just kind of stumbles on to, being saved or the right answer or things of that nature so far.
I'll just say, well, the small one does have an affinity for the kind of dumb luck one usually associates with some sort of celestial patron. And he hails from a land where animals are connected and fey spirits and what have you. Not entirely unusual. Strange, though, yes. But any stranger than the tiefling that we saw at the end saving me for no discernible reason?
What did the tiefling say to you?
He remarked about my aptitude for getting into trouble. And that was it.
No quid pro quo for being saved.
If he hails from the Dominion, that will come later.
Is that what you believe, or where you believe this person is from?
I just kind of nod.
I agree with you that Lycan's intentions and aptitude for getting himself out of situations makes sense. It just strikes me as off, and I can't put my finger on it.
I kind of stand up to talk to him because I've been like sitting this whole time, and I just say, "It's. I feel we are all under some sort of strange auspice. Ever since we've come upon one another, with the exception of a sweeping demise of a city, we do seem to find ourselves unnaturally blessed for three bumbling adventurers. No offense."
None taken. All right. Well, if you see something, say something.
I shall keep a watch. Don't you worry. I will inform you of whatever comes across my sight.
And I would also like to reassure you that, not even reassure, we're, other than been involved in protecting each other and potentially saving each other's lives, I don't expect you to trust me.
It will come in time. I suspect you are of noble intention, even if you are sometimes a little abrasive to the wee one.
I am. I appreciate competence, hard work,
And he
and
has
what
neither, but he is blessed.
and I do have. I do believe there's something there with both of those things. I think they just happen to manifest themselves in a way that rubs me the wrong way.
Is it like a belly rub? Sorry.
Not quite. No, that's not exactly what I was thinking. More so, just the innocence involved.
It's valid. I'll give Alvaron a pat on the shoulder. I said, I appreciate this conversation.
I do as well.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have stars to watch.
And I have food to eat. Lycan? Did you leave any food for us?
Uh-oh. I don't
I'll-
know.
I'll suppress a chuckle and go back to watching the stars.
Okay. So, you guys are all going to take a long rest. Nothing is going to happen. I assume you guys have a system in place for taking watches, but for this night at least, nothing is going to happen besides what has already happened. You guys have been through enough. We're going to take
that.
What was that?
Oh, just that.
Just that. We're going to take another little 10-minute break, a little quick break, and then we're going to come back for probably our last little bout for tonight. Sound good to everyone?
Hurrah.
Okie-dokie.
Sounds good.
All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Enjoyed the music. We'll put on not depressing music.
Party poop.
Oh. All right. We'll be back. And I'm sure all the cameras are going to cut out because we're leaving. Bye. I love that song. Hello, chat. I'm back. We are entering the final leg of tonight's session. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. This went in such a fun direction that I didn't expect. And I'm so impressed with the players. They are handling everything so well. Aren't you guys so impressed with them? Ugh. They're all so talented. I mean, look at Archie. First time ever in a D&D session. I love him. Fun direction. Hundreds are dead, Froth. Me likey. Very. I like it when hundreds are dead. I think it makes it interesting. Ooh. We gotta add the stakes. You gotta add the stakes, bestie boo. Gotta have those stakes, mom. All right. There you are, my beloved. Mwah. Yes. Yes. All right. So, I have messages. I know, Archie. The songs do be kind of eating, though. I can go ahead and get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of this for now. All right. Shall we get our gamers back? If they are back. Oh, look at them. They're all back. Gamers are back. Matthew McConaughey.
Whoop.
Hello, gamers.
Bonjour.
Hello.
Are you doing your emote at us?
Also,
Everyone do the fair end. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing. Stop it with the bits. Stop it. I never said it earlier, Rab. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you, Fairwin. Yes. Okay. So it is a. What was that?
That's how I cast spells.
I love that. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Final stretch. Okay. It is a fresh day. You all wake up one at a time and realize, the events of yesterday have passed. It's a fresh day. Whether you are still in shock, whether you take it as a fresh beginning, or whether you almost kind of forgot about it, hoping it was some kind of twisted dream, it is now morning, and you realize you slept in the forest, for some of you in a land that you don't know. And today you'll be traveling to Aloon. You probably would, hear from Solfi or overheard Durnan. That is the nearest big settlement. A little history on Aloon. They are used as a kind of training ground for soldiers of the Dominion, of the Hex Wardens. Because there's this cursed area, this large and uninhabitable cursed land that is nearby Aloon, and Aloon is kind of the protectors against this curse from spreading. So they kind of send Hex Wardens that are in training here for free battle training. It's a very fucked up system, but yeah, that is, it kind of fits with the Dominion. Am I right, folks? Haha. Yeah. No one really knows why the land was cursed. There's so many myths and, stories and whatever. A lot of them involve the Observer, of course, the god of the Dominion. But then again, he's also Rav. Thank you for the bits, you little guy. Appreciate you so much. So yeah, Solfi, whether or not you portray that to or convey that to the other two is up to you. But you are going to have to kind of get close-ish to the cursed area as you're traveling to Aloon. So you guys are kind of all on your guard.
Version.
You would what?
I'd give them the Cliff's Notes version.
Yeah. So as you guys are traveling, do you guys make any talk, or are you just kind of traveling today? Not really, more focused on the actions rather than not really talking to people.
I'd probably be responsive to conversation, but I definitely will not be making any.
Alberon?
Not making any conversation necessarily.
And all the cameras leave. Thank you so much, cameras.
Later, loser.
Later, loser. What about you, Lycan, anything that it never wants to go to the right person anymore. Stop it. This is crazy. Nope.
Look at me go around.
Lycan, have you ever had Krispy Kreme? Was it crispy?
Is it crispy?
What about you?
What makes cream crispy?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
That's called a serious venereal disease. All right.
Serious venereal disease.
A serious venereal disease. Ow. Lycan, are you making any conversation today? Or are you kind of just traveling along?
Yeah, I would be talking my head off, and I'd be like, and then he said, that's not a hippogriff, that's a hippopotamus.
I love you so much.
That's hilarious.
Sophie, at that moment, after hearing that amazing joke, you guys are probably a couple hours outside of Aloon, but you suddenly feel the need to relieve yourself, nature calls, so to speak. So you're going to kind of head off into a pasture, a little clearing. You're going to go into the woods a little bit, off the path a little bit, and you're going to be alone for a moment. And Sophie, while you're in here in your most vulnerable state, I'm going to need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving. God fucking damn it. Charisma saving throw. That would put me at 18.
All right. Fine. Okay.
I'm sorry I rolled correctly for once.
Sophie.
It's them rituals.
It's them rituals. They be working. Sophie.
Prothmed, I didn't trip over my feet again.
As you are, kind of getting ready to head back to the rest of the party, you feel an icy spear shoot through your chest as a incorporeal hand reaches in and tries to take control over your body. And the faces are great. As you do this, you are able to kind of fend yourself off, and you quickly twist around and see this horrifying visage of a dead man floating in the air, and he just is narrowing his eyes down at you, and he just lets out
He lets out what?
Hey.
Hey?
No, he doesn't say hey. He's just growling. He's just growling at you.
I said, hey,
What's going on? How it feels to chew 5 gum.
I'll just take a step back and just go fruit.
Give me your body. And roll initiative.
All of us?
Ew.
Sophie, do you call out?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just be like, Spectre.
Yeah, so you guys would hear that. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 12 too.
I rolled a 22.
Okay, Alberon, you're gonna go first. With your beep 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 boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop with your 12s, my guys. Who has the higher dex?
I have 13.
Archie, what's your dex? It's just your scores.
13.
Okay, you guys just roll off again. This happened before, I think.
Okay, sorry.
I feel like we've been here
My
before.
wisdom is 18. I'll roll again.
Yeah, just roll again.
$11.
15.
All right, so Lycan, you'll go before Sophie. Alberon, you will go first.
What do I see?
You he didn't go that far off. You don't see anything, but if you hear Spectre and you run in there, you'll see this horrifying visage of a ghost.
I'm
It's
going
just
to
levitating.
carefully move my way in
Okay.
as soon as I see an aggressor.
Sure.
That's where I'm gonna stop.
Okay. You're probably like within 30 feet ish, like maybe 30 feet
Okay.
away.
Okay. I'm going to throw some daggers.
Go for it.
First one, does a 13 hit?
13 will hit.
How Sophie is close to this thing?
Yeah. It's touching him.
Okay. So the first is 11 damage,
11 damage. Okay.
and then second does a 16 hit.
16 will hit.
Uh, 16 damage.
16 damage. All right. You are noticing that these attacks are not doing that much against it. It is a ghost. So they kind of slice through, but they also slice through and go back to the other side because it's a fucking ghost. And you're throwing daggers at it.
Works.
But yeah,
Cool.
you can absolutely do that. All right, my little guy. All right, Lycan, it's your turn. You walk in, you see this ghost.
Okay. What is the ghost doing currently?
It's just trying to grab Sophie's body. And you guys can probably hear it as he calls out. You guys probably heard it say, "Give me your body."
Okay. I'm going to. Wait, was Solvi like damaged? Like, was he hurt?
Nope. No pain.
Maybe
Oh.
How could you refuse such a request?
And he's being currently pulled by a ghost, like pulled
It's
in or
just
something.
it's just reaching its hand through its body, coming out the other side. Just casual.
Oh. Okay. Can we can attack it?
Yeah. You can attack it.
I'm going to cast. Am I close to him?
Are you close to it? Yeah, you're close enough. If you need to be, you're like within 30 feet.
Okay.
You could move up to melee if you prefer.
Okay, I think I am going to. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I did have an ability, but I'm trying to find where it went. Is he blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or Is he
Who?
paralyzed in any way?
Sophie, no. Sophie has taken
Huh.
no damage or not been affected at all. He's totally fine.
Lycan is
Ooh.
just hoping I'm suffering.
Lycan's over here as a support character, like, what do I do? I can heal Cock's gun and her. I know I'm a doctor, but
I'm going to. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
oh gosh. You can always cast.
I'm
Gee,
going-
Mister. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Gee
I'm
willikers.
going to. Gee, Sniddle Snarks.
Stop. Get out.
I'm going to cast Light.
Yeah. Lightkin and
Covering the objects.
and
Actually, wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
sure, bestie.
I want to. Oh, there's a. I was trying to find. You know what? We're going to do minor illusion, actually.
All right, and what are we doing with this minor illusion?
And I'm going to create a shrieking sound
All right. Your intention is
to stop it from pursuing Solvi.
Okay. Can I ask why it would do that?
I don't know. I don't know what else to do.
All right. All right. All right. Let's move on.
And my turn.
Would you like to do anything else?
No, that's okay.
All right. Sophie. 'Tis your turn.
I want to blast it in the face with Starry Wisp.
All right. That is a ranged attack, yes?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to check. Sophie's like, I hate you.
Oh, I knew what I was doing, Mr. Gigglepuss.
I just want to check. Just checking. My puss do be giggling, though. Hey, D&D.
16.
A 16
Mhm.
will hit.
You gotta stop that puss from giggling.
You gotta stop it.
Not my puss. My little puss. And that is 3 radiant damage.
3 radiant damage. I'm trying to pull up this one thing, but it sure is not wanting me to. Okay. 3 radiant damage. Slay. That's gonna go back to Mr. Ghost's turn. Unless you had anything else.
Nope, that's it.
Alright, let me just Google this spell because I am getting bodied by D&D Beyond because it just doesn't want to work right now. Which is very cute and fun.
Homophobia.
It really is, if you think about it. You could probably sue them for saying, you know, you guys hate gay people. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Can it just do that? Okay, slay.
Bye.
Slay. The creature goes. The ghost is going to grab itself and like
Oh.
there
It's
you go.
gonna grab itself.
It's going to like grab its shoulders and like rip across, and as it does, it goes. What does it say? It doesn't say anything, but it is going to disappear. Slightly. It's like you can still kind of see it, but it's even more translucent than it was before. And combat has not ended.
Okay, so we can still see it
You
slightly.
can still kind of see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Did it turn invisible?
Not invisible.
Okay. I was gonna say because Starry Wisp makes them glow.
It's still glowing, but it is like even more transparent than it was before. Alberon, what would you like to do?
I don't know what to fucking do.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Working.
All the police.
Call the police.
Do I see any weaknesses?
No,
Okay, what do I know about ghosts?
not much.
You know you ain't afraid of
Can
nothing.
I do a history check?
You can do a nature check.
Nature check?
Yeah. I ain't afraid
Cool,
of no
that's a
ghosts.
6.
Yeah, you don't know much about ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Ew.
So, Sophie and Lycan, what is it? I mean, the little daggers went right through it.
And now it's even more transparent.
Well, yeah, because that's a ghost. Can't hit
Well-
it, silly.
So, hey, Lycan, what is it you tried to do against the ghost again?
Light it up.
Ah, yes, cool. I didn't know it was a ghost to start with. However, it appears you did. This is the time. It's not the time to argue. Everything's okay. What? What is it I'm supposed to do?
Do I know
Sophie?
ghosts?
Sophie and Lycan, you can both make a
Nature?
nature check. Watch
Great
Lycan be a
epi, great
ghost
epi.
expert.
It's like, actually,
Actually, when ghosts.
I rolled a 12.
You don't know much. Other than ghosts can sometimes be very hard to fucking hit.
I rolled a 14.
About the same, maybe a little bit more. You know that ghosts have the ability to become completely ethereal.
Should I have been telling you my damage?
Yeah, your damage was important. You did do damage to it.
No. The type of damage.
Yes, you should have been.
Okay. Let me message you real quick.
Okay. However, it will not kill it. But I will take that into consideration going forward.
All right.
But either way, it would still not be dead.
Cool. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
All right. All your attacks pass through it completely.
Oh, I don't even need to roll?
Nope.
No attack anything?
Nope. It's completely ethereal.
Cool.
It is completely intangible.
Hold on, I'm not done with my turn.
Okay.
Please hold.
I'm holding. Do. Lycan and Sophie, you are on deck, so just be prepared to fight something that is completely intangible.
I'm done.
All right.
I keep seeing Baron off to the side on my screen. Just
Lycan, it's your turn. What would you like to do against a completely intangible foe?
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Slay. It's completely intangible. It avoids it.
Really?
Yeah, that face. Yeah, that face.
Yes, really.
Yeah, that face.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to it and touch it.
You can't touch it. It's completely intangible.
I'm going to walk through it.
Okay, you walk through it.
You're gonna do a little turn at the end.
And then
Come
I'm going
on.
to soil myself. I'm just kidding. No.
Is that your turn?
No.
No. So it's intangible. Then what the hell do we do?
All you gotta do is walk away.
Yeah. Sophie? I mean, Lycan, do you want to do anything, or are you ending your turn?
Can I play my pan flute?
You can 110%
Sure.
play your pan flute. Dang, stop.
What?
It's the sure.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Okay,
Like
tell me what kind of song and give me a performance check.
It's gonna be like a nice ethereal song,
What does that mean?
like a little.
Something by Enya, obviously. Something by Enya.
You're playing.
Yeah.
Playing. What's that song? Time After Time by Enya.
Yeah.
That is not an Enya
No.
song.
No, but you know the one I'm
Alien
talking about.
song.
Who can say? Oh, it's Only
Oh,
Time.
that is.
Only Time. Sorry, I didn't know the name.
Only
Please forgive
time.
me.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Only Time.
I played Time After Time by Enya.
I rolled a natural 1, which would be 6.
What is happening?
I think is Bestie about to make another roll?
We survived a city sinking into the sea, and now playing a pan flute is how we die.
Playing Enya for the fucking ghost.
Do 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 do.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? The ghost looks enraged by Enya.
Enya's not for ghosts. Got it.
And he is just a woman in the veil who does a lot of
Yeah.
drugs and like just a really famous musician
She
in the
keeps
veil.
dancing around naked in the square.
Yeah.
Just,
She's doing the
oh, the
ghost like death metal. Duh. Get
Duh.
out. Cut it out. Okay, are you done?
yeah.
That was really good. That was maybe my favorite thing tonight. Sophie.
Well, if it's completely intangible, I'm gonna just stare momentarily at the ghost, and then I'm just gonna walk through it towards the path we came from.
Okay. It's going to do something this turn. Archie, make me a charisma save with disadvantage because you did so bad at playing Inya.
I can't remember that. Okay, it's not my fault. You said performance. Wait, which one did you
Charisma
say?
save with disadvantage, so roll twice and take the lower.
Okay. I rolled the same
Alright.
thing twice.
What is it?
2, but plus 5, so 7.
So the ghost exits the ethereal plane and is going to grab Lycan's head and bare its eyes into his and say, "You dare play music from another land on these hallowed grounds," and then is going to enter your body and possess you. Lycan's now possessed. Lycan, while you are possessed, you are a lot more angry than you were before. You have a somewhat anger, especially towards you have an anger towards the
Music in
government position, music in general. No, you have an anger towards the people in power when it comes to the chimeric dominion. You have an anger that you can suppress, sure, but after a moment of like the ghost kind of like feeling around Lycan's body, and it goes, and it's kind of like you hear Lycan's bones kind of cracking as the ghost kind of gets used to its body, and he goes, I see. Yes. Although this is not what I wanted, I can make this work just fine. And then it kind of lets go for a moment. And Lycan, you're back in control of your body.
What was that?
If he says that out loud, I'm just gonna look at Alberon. I'm just gonna, I think he's possessed.
I would have to agree with you.
Uh-oh. Maybe playing the pan flute wasn't a good idea.
Ghosts hate Inya.
Lycan, how many
Yeah.
fingers am I holding up?
Do I see how many fingers?
Yeah, you're in complete control of your body right now.
3?
All right. Lycan, who did you talk to that saved your life earlier the other day?
A friend. I told you this.
I know. I'm just checking to make sure you are you. A friend?
A wolf.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Lycan, I'm going to need you to think really hard, harder than usual, and
Okay.
really get into your head and say, "Is anybody there?" All right?
Is anybody there?
His neck snaps to the side. And, oh, not the sound. And Lycan looks at you and says, "What do you want?"
I'm going to ask politely for you to please leave my friend alone.
And why would I do that?
Well, I'm sure that because you're a ghost, you have some sort of unfinished business. Is that correct?
You know nothing of my business.
Can we help you with something?
Unless you're willing to kill and topple over this entire twisted, corrupt government, I don't think you can help me at all.
Really? I'm on board for that.
I'll interject and say, frankly, I am too, but I don't think possessing a gnome will help you achieve this.
Then what will?
Frankly, eventually it's going to collapse in on itself anyways.
I want to be the one that pulls the stones out and watches the dust settle.
Are there any logs around?
Yeah, there's logs around.
Okay, great. I'm gonna sit on one and I'm gonna just say, "Come here. Come take a seat next to me."
He kind of like narrows his eyes at you and kind of walks over and will sit next to you on the log. Still like very angry looking. Never seen Lycan look this angry.
Tell me about
Let's go.
yourself.
I can't. And he's like, he gets very immediately frustrated trying to tell you about himself. I'm missing pieces. Andreas.
Andreas? Is that what you said?
Andreas.
Who's that?
Me.
Oh, all right. Andreas, last name? Do you have a last name?
He once again looks very frustrated and he squints really hard trying to recall. Lycan, make me a history check. Let's have you be in control of that. Using your stats, make a history check.
14.
Yeah, sure. Whitlow. Andreas Whitlow.
Do I recognize that
Right.
name at all?
No, you don't.
Hold on. Let me write that down. Andreas Whitlow. All right. Any next of kin?
His eyes go very, very dim. And he kind of like just looks off into the middle distance. Bernard.
Is that a family member? Who is that?
He just shakes his head a little bit.
All right. Anybody else?
Bernard. He needs me.
All right. He needs you. So maybe some sort of lover potentially. He needs you. Hold. I'm just writing this down. Any sort of town name that you remember?
Nexus.
All right, that doesn't seem like it. Sophie, you're from here. Is that a place?
That's the capital.
Oh,
Frankly,
That's
I'm a
right.
little surprised you didn't know that.
listen. I'm just trying to make sure everybody feels included. So Nexus, Bernard, Andreas. Anything else? Any sort of information you would like to give us besides toppling the government?
Betrayal.
Oh, betrayal. All right. Interesting. I think we've got ourselves. All right. Okay. Betrayal. Anything else?
He just lets go and lets Lycan have his
All
body
right.
back. Lycan,
All
you're
right,
back.
Andreas. You don't need to come back or anything, but we'll try to help you.
That felt weird.
Yeah, you're possessed, dear.
Am I still possessed?
Maybe not actively, but passively, yes.
Oh, well, that's kind of frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, you could potentially kill someone and you wouldn't even know.
Kill someone?
Yes. It sounds like
No.
Andreas, who is possessing you, wants to kill somebody, and Bernard needs him because there was some sort of betrayal.
No, you can't let me do that. You can't.
We will do our best.
don't want to kill anyone.
I don't want you to kill anyone either.
Well,
Frankly,
how
I
do
think you can do whatever you want.
I get it out? What do I do?
Sophie?
You just kind of shrug my shoulders and say, "Well, a temple perhaps could cure his affliction, like any other."
Know any good temples?
In the Dominion? Ha.
I mean, we could take you technically back with me, but that would be too long of a journey.
I mean, surely we've got some sort of counteraction for this in our nation, even if we're not super religious.
Yeah. Somewhat. You might
Do I play a
find
different song?
I mean, you could try. What's the opposite of the one you were playing?
Enya?
the opposite
Yes. What is the opposite of Enya?
of Anya.
Yanni.
Oh, thank you. Reverse changeo.
Wait, so what do I play?
I'm really sorry here, but I really don't know if music is going to get rid of, you being possessed.
Well, let me try. I'm gonna play the bagpipes.
Give
I'm
me a
gonna take
performance
a
check.
full 5 steps back from him,
I'm also going to
just in case he explodes. I don't want to get bits of him on my shoes.
Give me a performance check.
I rolled a nat one.
He like takes control of the body again, and he looks at you, Alberon. Can I go with you?
Possess me?
It doesn't have to be you. I just want out of this one.
Perhaps you should relinquish him then.
A bad vessel's better than no vessel at all.
Lycan, do you hear me? Play it louder.
He looks at you again, Alberon, and he says, "Do you have a weapon?"
No.
Give me a deception check.
Can I snatch the bagpipes away and try to play them myself?
You can absolutely do that. He will give you the bagpipes, bestie.
It's a 21.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance check, Farron.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. 15.
Okay. You do a decent job of playing the bagpipes.
I'm gonna play the nastiest sea shanty I've ever heard.
Yikes. Andreas is just going to. I tried to play nice, but that's fine. We can play it like that. And then he's going to relinquish control for the moment.
I'm back.
I stopped playing.
Well, let's say I guess he didn't like the bagpipes either. What do we do now?
Well,
We should go to Aelis and enlist a healer.
Oh.
I think that would be a good idea.
Well,
Yeah,
there we
perhaps
go.
leave this one outside of town so that the entity doesn't look for whomever.
Wait. Leave me?
Just on the outskirts.
But what if something happens? What if I kill someone?
That's why we leave you outside where you can't hurt someone.
Hey.
Also, maybe tie him up. Yeah.
Why?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I don't think so. I mean, what am I gonna do? I'm just a gnome.
You could
Remember the
kill
whole murder part?
Have you not heard of the no murder rate in Nexus is astronomical.
I had no idea.
I have
They're
heard
very
that.
angry little people.
Well, I guess sometimes we can be a little angry, but I tend to usually be okay.
Aren't you usually possessed?
No.
Well then, I think it's different now.
Fine. Well, go.
Where is it we're going? Not Nexus.
Aelu.
Someplace else?
Aethlos is the nearest town.
All right. Let's do it.
As you guys head off into the distance, Lycan, you kind of trail behind for a second just to catch your breath and kind of come to terms. And you're looking at your reflection in the water, and you notice your reflection isn't you, but rather this pale man, Andreas. And he smiles at you. And he kind of, he's gonna like take his finger.
Is he cute?
Yeah, but he's taken, unfortunately. He's gonna take his finger and drag it across his neck, and it like spills open, and just black blood kind of falls out, and he just gives you this wicked smile. And he says, "I'll make you kill them all."
That's not good.
And that's where we're gonna end our session.
Sweet. What's important is it wasn't me.
What's important is we had fun. What's important is the ghost that possessed us along the way.
Yeah, what's important is don't play Enya ever in front of
play-
ghosts.
Ghosts hate Enya. I know any ghost hates to see Enya coming.
I once had a game where the bard played exclusively Enya using Gregorian chants.
That's crazy. Any final things you guys wanted to get in before the session ended, or you guys feel like that's a good spot?
Yeah, remember that time we wiped out a town? That was fun.
Yeah, and then one of you got possessed by a ghost. Ghosts are crazy. We'll talk about it off camera, but like that's a crazy stat block. So fun girly girl slay, girly pop slay. Lycan has a ghost inside of him.
Just fun.
Hey yo, just one. Let's go around real fast and talk about who we are, where people can find us next, blah blah blah. Starting with Sophie.
Hi, you will be finding me at Twitch TV/FairandSpike. Usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I'm streaming a lot more lately because I'm very obsessed with the Expedition 33. And doing my little hand wave dance the Prof is doing.
Lycan, where can people find you?
Yes. People can find me at ArchieLex on Twitch. We'll be streaming tomorrow, I'm hoping. We'll see how I feel.
Girl.
But it's in the nighttime, so I think I'll have plenty of time to sleep. So I'll keep you updated. But yeah, every Sunday, the Sunday Scaries continuing. I forget. The Devil in Me, which is funny because there's also a ghost in me too. So, but yeah, and we do that every single Sunday at 10 p.m. ish EST. Depends on the day, but yeah, you can find me there.
And then Alberon.
You can find me on the Dice Cast over on Twitch. There'll probably be a stream sometime this week, but there is a guaranteed appearance by me on Friday on Mudkip Ninja's channel.
Very interesting. If you like tabletop RPGs, definitely be sure to tune into that. Because it will be worth it. Worth it. And I'm Hrothbroth. Find me here. Find me. All right. Thank you, players. You were wonderful, beautiful, talented, brilliant, show-stopping, amazing, never before seen, never before referenced, not afraid to reference or not reference. You guys all killed it. I'm so proud of you all. Stop it. Don't you dare. This was so fun. I'm so glad you were able to catch the whole thing, Kati. Stop it. Stop it. Get out. Get out, get out, get out. All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm deafening, and I'm going to the just me cam. All right. Weren't they so lovely? Weren't they so talented? Weren't they so beautiful and amazing and gorgeous and all the good stuff? Aren't we so proud of them? So proud. And no one's streaming. No one's hacking streaming. What the heck? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where to go. We're not going to go anywhere then, I guess. We're just going to let it ride out. You know what I'm saying, bruv? We're just going to let it end. We're just going to chill. You know? I'm getting hit by a train. The train is called the Eepies. And it's just chugging right along towards me. So I'm going to pass the fuck out. But I hope you guys enjoyed. This session definitely didn't go the way I expected it to in the best possible way. I think a lot of fun things are going to be happening in the future for our lovely band of adventurers, our lovely band of gays, our gaggle of gays, our gaggle, if you will. Love them all so much. And I hope nothing bad happens to them. And I'm definitely not in control of what happens to them and definitely won't make bad things happen to them. You can mark my words. Nothing bad will happen. Promise. Let's give ourselves all the shouts outs and all the lovely things that happened because of the lovely people. Dice, thank you for the 13 months, you lovely little bean. Thank you, Farron, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Farron and Rav, for the bits. Rav, cut it out. Farron, cut it out. You're also wonderful and talented. Words are marked. Words are marked, bitch. They do be marked, though. Who's marked? Archie? No. We are ending the stream before you can do what you're going to do. Because, yeah, I can stop you. I can stop you because I can end the stream. And then what? And then what are you going to do? You're going to do nothing about it. Exactly. So, hopefully, sometime within the next 2 weeks, or maybe a little bit past that, but hopefully about 2 weeks' time, we'll have the next Gaze on a Quest, episode 3. Our players are going to go through Aloon to get to the capital, and then they're going to meet the snake and maybe some other friends. I'll do everything of the sort. Nothing of the sort is what you'll do. Nothing of the sort. She's nothing of the sort. So, yeah. Stick around. This will be up on YouTube here shortly. I might try to edit it a little bit before uploading this one to YouTube. Just to cut out the breaks and stuff. If it takes a lot of time, I will not do it, and it'll just be the full VOD. If it isn't too difficult, I will do it. So, if you're watching this on YouTube and this is still in here, leave a comment that says, Boop-a-da-beppo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Archie, for the bits. You little goblin. You should have played a goblin because that's what you are. I've been Frothbroth. You've been a lovely audience, and this has been a lovely stream. I will talk to you guys all the next time I see you, which will probably be sometime this week. Boop-a-da-beppo. We'll probably play more Dead by Daylight, get some more of those achievements that we've been grinding for. Because I have definitely gotten a couple of achievements. I'm now at 203 out of 273. 70 left on the board, folks. 70 left on the board. But yeah, soon there'll be a new chapter, like sometime next month. So then it'll go up again, but that's fine. That's fine. All right. You're all lovely. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. And have a good heckin' night, everyone. You are all so amazing. Love you all. Goodbye.